make me turn that bark collar up to 10.
Wait, what?
Sounds like it's getting kind of kinky out here.
I did hear that right.
Shame on it.
Yeah, holy crap. Apparently 19-inch rims are a pain in the ass.
Well, yeah, if you're going to be picky about what kind of off-road tires you get for it, yeah.
The other ones don't look cool.
Well, the ones that look cool, Beavis, typically don't work.
Pretty sure Mickey Thompson's and BFGs work just fine. The other BFG, what do they call them? God, that, trail terrain. Those kind of look gay.
They're basically the same thing as the all-terrain. They're just a little bit less knobby, and but they have the same number of plies. That's what, like, most of the trail tires are what you're gonna find for your SUV, because it's not designed to go mud swamping. And if you wanted to do that, you'd have to put some smaller rims on it and fucking bigger tires.
I don't want to take a mud from it. I just want it to look cool. If it snows, I don't have a problem.
I mean, you can, if you look at that, you got room to put like probably 18s or 17s under there, but without hitting the calipers. But those things aren't meant for mud tires. They're meant for trails and, going up, dirt tracks and stuff like that. And that's what those tires are for.
I was looking, I can't even find the all-terrain BFG. That's the one I wanted. The other size.
The trail terrain is basically the same thing. It's got it's slightly different pattern. Only because they designed it to be a little bit quieter on the road, but that's it.
Now, the tread doesn't come all the way out to the sidewall. It looks funny.
They're all mud and snow rated the same way as their all-terrain is. They're basically an all-terrain. They call it something different, and it's a slightly different tread pattern. But yeah. If you went with the BFG trail terrains, those have the extra plies that you really want if you want a really durable tire. There's those Venom Trail XTs, and the Aturo makes an off-road tire in that size that's like 10 ply, and those aren't terrible tires. And they look a lot like the BFG all-terrains.
That's what I want. I don't understand. It just pissed me off.
Buy some new rims.
Oh, God. Cha-ching. Do you think I'm fucking rich? I can't even afford the tires I'm trying to look at.
I mean, you're spending that money on tires.
Well, the rims are too big, so you'd have to buy smaller rims. You can get the BFGs that he wants in the tire size that will fit and not screw up his speedometer and everything. But you're looking at getting different rims, because they have them in like 17 and 18-inch rims, but not the 19s that came on his rig.
Yeah, that was such a nice double.
Yeah, I got lots of tread on these tires, but I noticed they got dry rot in the sidewalls. So it'll last a while, but I just want it to look cool too.
So you just want the tires that look cool?
Well, the ones that look cool usually work good too.
Well, personally, I don't think the BFG mud terrains look cool, or the Mickey Thompsons. They're a pretty basic design that works. The ones that look cool and are extra knobby don't typically work as well as those do.
I'm not talking about mud terrain. I ain't going all that far. I said all terrain.
Well, and again, just the look doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna work. But yeah, like I said, Venom makes a tire in that exact size that looks a lot like the BFG all-terrain. It'll perform a lot like the BFG all-terrain, and so does a Turo.
Who sells that? China market?
Well, a Turo is Japanese, like Toyo and Yokohama. I don't know about Venom. I don't know. I think that's a newer tire brand. It might be China Mart, but it sounds more American than China Mart.
That's how China sells stuff.
Yeah, but when they sell it under some sort of Americanized name, you can tell it's a Chinese person came up with it. You know what I mean? Like they don't understand our culture any better than we understand theirs.
Wait a racial profile, Al.
No, that's the opposite of racial profiling. That is just identifying a culture. They don't understand our culture any more than we understand theirs. And it shows. When we try to market stuff to them, it doesn't work. When they try to market stuff to us, it doesn't really work.
No, I'm going to have to disagree with that because they know exactly how and they know exactly how our culture is.
Yeah, these headphones are work gooder. They work our good very well and will treat you for a long time.
You long time.
Because they totally understand how we talk and how we think and how to describe something that we will like. They totally understand that.
Hey, Zodie.
And the reason why you guys laughed at what I just said is because you've read something on a package that you got from China that said something along that line.
I can't read. Every time I read, it sounds like that. That's like the new China knockoff Holly carburetors and stuff, man. And the Rochesters and the Claudia Jets. Yeah. You take a close look up at it and go, what the fuck is this made out of?
Yeah, and instead of Quadrajet, it says 4-spurt or something similar to that.
Yeah, it was so retarded because I've seen a couple videos on, guys trying to knock off carburetors off, man, and you're sitting there and when they're giving a description of it on the box like you said, you're like, what?
Yeah, exactly. And that's why there is a translation issue and a culture issue too, where they don't really we have different cultures. We want different things, and it doesn't always translate. But I will say that the Chinese don't necessarily make junk, because like the Husqvarna and Stihl chainsaws, pretty much every single engine that you get now in those are made in China. And you can buy a knockoff chainsaw from China off of Amazon for like $200. You can buy a $600 skill saw. And the only thing it doesn't say is Stihl on it. It's the exact same saw. You can go to the Stihl shop down here, J&I, and get parts for it. Because it's the same thing that they're making for Stihl. They're just making it with a knockoff brand label in China. Husqvarnas are the same way. You can go in. They had it like it was like a Huska something. I can't remember, some knockoff name that was similar to Husqvarna. And legit, they sell the stickers so you can put Husqvarna on it. Your Chinese knockoff saw. that's just as good. It had all the parts fit. It's made by the same people that make it for Husqvarna.
No, it's not.
Got some hardly knockoff parts too now.
It's just because Stihl doesn't make their own engines in-house in America anymore. You know, they don't make everything here, they just assemble it. You know, so they'll have it made over there in China. They come in here and they slap their stickers on it, and then they sell it. What Stihl does now is they just go in their factories is they go through what the Chinese did and throw out the garbage and sell the ones that are good.
You mean they send us the garbage?
No, they sell the ones that are up to snuff and put their label on it, and then they throw the other stuff away. Or China will sell it to us, you know what I mean?
You know, they send it to China, and China melts them down and remelts it and pours it and sends it to us.
I think the moral of this story is don't buy China Mart.
Well, I think it's kind of hard to avoid now, but, you know, I mean, I'm pretty sure the majority of tires, for instance, are made in China. Like Firestone tires, they're all, Bridgestone and everything, they're all made in China. That's why you can buy China knockoffs that look identical to them. You know, I mean, anything that you can find a knockoff that looks identical that's been totally copied is clearly made in China now. Because that's what they do with it. They take it, they reverse engineer it, copy it, and make a crappier version to sell to us for cheaper.
That's exactly the reason I quit working on cars, man. Somebody go get a couple parts, put them in their car. 3 days later, that part would break. They'd be all pissed at me, and it's like, dude, you went to AutoZone. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, I mean, Napa doesn't even make their own parts anymore. You know, or AC Delco, they don't even make their own parts anymore.
Nope. I got a lot of good friends that work at Napa. I give them shit every time I go in there, man. I go, so many times I'm going to bring this part back. You know? No, they don't make shit. Yeah, Napa sells the exact same parts as AutoZone or anybody else, man. It all says the same. Boxed in America.
There are a few things that, like, they'll sell under those that are made by reputable brands, though. Like, I know that the Duralast Gold U-joints or whatever at AutoZone are made by Spicer. That's why they have the lifetime warranty on them, because they're a Spicer. You know, it's not going to break.
Yeah, Jim.
But most of the stuff they're going to outsource that to now is China Mart.
Do you want the regular one or do you want the premium parts? All you gotta do is say, so the inexpensive part is made in China, so you tell me the premium part's made in America? No, it's just made in China, it's just better.
Yeah, it's gone through some quality control more than likely. And that's like, I know people in the aircraft industry that had issues with China parts. I've had automotive. Doesn't really matter what industry you're in. Electronics, computers, it's all made there. It's mostly what you get quality control wise comes from when it gets here. Because somebody has to test it out, make sure that it's working right before they send it to the stores to be sold. And, you know, if it's coming directly from China to the store, there's none of that. No one's checking it. That China's just pumping it out of their factories and shipping it over. They're not doing any quality control over there.
Oh, that's that why our helicopters are crashing?
All them parts get when
We bought China Mart parts. Now our Apache helicopters are crashing.
It's called bullshit. I button starters, alternators, and say pass and everything, get them over there and straight, don't even fucking work. It's like serious. All they do is stick a piece of paper, and they do the same thing Blueprint Engines does. They photocopy a freaking horsepower dyno slip, and they stick it in the motor and tell you they ran it, which is bullshit.
And I could tell you why our Apache helicopters are breaking down, Beavis. That's a Boeing issue, and Boeing has several quality control issues that have been popping up in the news lately, but it's been going on for a long time. And that has actually more to do with American parts than it does China parts, because they've got their company so separated and scattered out, and they basically allowed McDonnell Douglas to do what McDonnell Douglas did to itself, and just prioritize profits over safety and quality control. And Boeing went from being the best aircraft manufacturer in the world to the worst over the last 20 years. And there was a time when I would say I would fly in anything, in just a Boeing, nothing but a Boeing. But now I'll fly in an Airbus. They seem to stay in the air.
Yep, doors just get ripped off them.
Admittedly, though, because we have the FAA and aviation safety is taken so seriously by the airlines, all those planes that were affected were grounded immediately. The airlines are being completely upfront about their part in it, because they don't want they don't want doors flying off. Airlines cannot afford to have all those lawsuits. But Boeing, you would never think a Boeing plane would lose a door plug ever 20 years ago. But now it doesn't even surprise me. And it has everything to do with quality control, but that's American quality control. The Chinese aren't making a lot of stuff for the Boeing planes. That's mostly made here.
Just the tail sections.
Well, the door, that was just a ventilation thing. We needed some fresh air.
Well, the fuselage issues that are happening with the 737 specifically, the MAX, had to do with the door plugs, which were installed or reinstalled by the Renton plant by a Spirit Airlines employee that didn't put the bolts back in it. And they found several others that didn't have the bolts put back in them after that happened. And then the first issue was an issue with using a new material, carbon fiber. And they couldn't get these carbon fiber sections of fuselage to go together properly, and these joints wouldn't align or would slowly warp over time, and they had to figure out a fix for that. But none of that had to do with stuff they were bringing in from China.
I blame the union on it.
The union probably didn't even... Actually, the union probably has more to do with us knowing about these issues than it does having than the issues. The company itself, Boeing, used to say that, like, the CEOs used to say things like, "I'd rather have less profits than have an airplane go out that wasn't good enough," And nowadays, it's all about the shareholders, and they push that on everybody else, and it shows. Yeah, sure, they made a ton of money in the market, but their planes are falling out of the sky. And the second best company, Airbus, who hasn't been making that much money, their planes are still flying. So guess who's going to make a bunch of money now?
China?
Well, France. I mean, because they're really the only other ones making planes. It's pretty much us and France is where all of the airliners are built in the world.
I heard something Biden fucking cut France's balls off on the submarine deal or something.
Well, he may have, but Airbus has already offered to help Boeing deal with some of their issues on the 737, because they're finding out Boeing staying in business is actually good for them because it's competition.
You'll never catch me on a plane. I rode on a plane. Flying doesn't bother me. You know what bothers me now? Is all them illegal immigrants on the plane nobody knows about anymore. On every airplane.
That is a much easier way to immigrate illegally. Just fly here. Fly here with a fake passport. Most people would assume you're on vacation.
You don't have to do that, man. Fucking government will give you the airplane ticket themselves. You tell them where you want to go. So government a white diesel 40. Russian. Go ahead and fly in a Russian plane. Someone shoved up his ass at TSA before he could get on a plane. I'm not a super citizen like the ones that are sneaking in. I don't get a free plane ride. $2,500 a month per family, and a phone and medical, and yeah, shit. Super citizens, future voters, and they're trying to pass right now so they can vote. You watch what happens when these 5 rhino Republicans resign out of the Congress there, when Trump gets the nomination, and then the Democrats can vote in a new Hakeem Jeffries for Speaker of the House, and they'll pass all kinds of stuff right before the election.
There's only one Russian plane I would ever fly on, and it's the only one that hasn't had a crash yet. Pretty much all of the Aleutians are known for falling out of the sky. Russia doesn't make very good airplanes.
Hey, that's me. S4Y 531. Biden.
The Antonovs, however, out of the Ukraine were pretty good, but they don't build those anymore. That plant kind of got bombed.
I did that 531, the SKY out there on the island sometime.
I didn't hear that. I don't celebrate Easter anyway. Easter's a pagan holiday. Nowhere in the New Testament, only one place in the New Testament it says where they interpret the word Easter, and the word in the Greek was Paschal, which actually should translate to Passover.
Oh, I do. Well, thanks for the flowers. I got them talking on Washington here over at my house.
I seen an article on that. He fucking did an executive order or something and changed it to diversity.
Hey, it's good to hear you guys, and I'm not quite listening, for sure.
Yep, 10-4, good to hear you out here, 531.
Oh, smugglers got them going on course. What they call it, just another day. Christmas is another day, Christmas Eve. Thanksgiving's a good day to eat. Yeah, fucking. I mean, 4th of July, that's a joke. I don't know, just another day of the year, right? That's all it is to me.
But around Christmas time, the alcohol prices go down.
It's supposed to be forced to be independent.
That's a good point, Sky, and I'm waving.
Boy, I can't wait to get this antenna up. Hey, go ask New York how independent they are down in the subways.
Oh, what do you mean? They got fucking brew hats down there now, don't they? The nasty girls are down there. That would be the National Guard.
Yeah, Al, this is gonna be epic, bro.
We call them the nasty girls.
Yeah, sunset April 2nd. That's when Passover is.
Oh man, if you're passing the joint, don't pass me over. Hello, smuggler.
Is that Artstein Island I'm hearing out there?
Yes, it is 531. I'm looking at you, smuggler.
Well, you got a good signal, but your audio's way down there. Shit, I got you coming in here about 8, but I had to look over there. Your audio's at a 2.
Yeah, Roger. I'm just running a stock microphone here on Washington.
All right, on. Well, we're waving a hand at you.
Yeah, Ted, I see you over there. I want to sit back and, since I said hello to everybody I can, and I'm going to sit back and listen to the CB radio, by golly. Good evening over there on the rock.
By golly out there? By golly, you did.
Good.
Man, I heard a Bagali in a long time.
I heard the mental midget out there, too. Hello. I heard you. Good evening out there on the rock, retard. What's up, mental midget?
By golly, I don't think I ever heard Beavis called the mental midget, but it's kind of funny.
Oh, my. Giving it back to you, Beavis.
Who is that, Cutter?
What the fuck?
Who's that talking, Al? Is that Cutter?
Who? What?
Oh, I heard some guy pitching the Beavis shit. It sounded like Cutter. Running it by a different handle.
Where did they buy their tires for the airplanes? From China?
You must be on another page there, shoebox.
I know some of my dirt bike tires, like the Michelin, say Korea on them.
We're not talking about tires, bro.
I think that S2 on the KX right there says Korea.
Wiki Mobile, getting right on down. Big old fucking mess of branches, and I'm not done. Getting close, though. Real close.
Out there and tell them I can hear you, Smuggler, G-Man, and BS consistently.
That should be easy.
Well, I hope that's not a bad thing. No, that's the only three I can hear out there, man, of all the fucking stations. Besides, you know, the locals down there, but anybody down in your direction or whatever, no. Pretty impressive. I can hear BS in my mobile from where I guess he's down on the peninsula. That's a hell of a fucking jump there. BS gets no favoritism on the RF from where he's at. No altitude, nothing, man. He just got plowed through the trees. suck when somebody's got a weak base station or radio and they gotta use the live feed and text to communicate.
I know, that's probably where I am right now.
All right. 40 lower is over. Let's go. 17 a.m. Come on.
That's when you are a true mud duck. When you gotta go to the live chat to get in the conversation, you are a true mud duck at that point. Much love to you, live chat mud ducks. Mud ducks.
Lay down, Wiki. Fucking Wiki.
Funny, most people don't even know what the fuck a mud duck is. Because mud ducks don't quack. Mud ducks bury themselves down in damn sand.
Fucking lay down, dummy. How about their executioner? Good to hear you, man.
I guarantee you'll never hear a mud duck bark.
Found a kick ass, man, on 16. Hell yeah, I didn't even know they made a radio. That's old school, like Porsche and Mercedes car radio shit right there.
Lottie-dottie, welcome to the party.
Oh, really? I mean, that's a German company for sure. Send me a picture of it, man. You got my number, right? Yeah, I'd love to see what they look like. I've never seen one before. Very cool. Oh yeah, yep. My dad's company, Empire Electronics, used to sell Craig stereos and all that. And they made mobile or car stereos, and they all had the round meter. Those were pretty cool.
We're just checking. Check. Just checking. Check. We're just checking, make sure. Just checking. See if the bark collar is working.
Hi, Cider. I'm waving at you, man.
Yeah, we're just checking, see if the 2-pill bark collar is working. series of amplifiers, call them bark collars. I've got to say, when it comes to making amplifiers, people come up with the dumbest fucking names for them. Just saying. You know, like Flat Boy.
Hey, Al, you still on here? Hey, Al, you still on frequency? Yes, not real.
Stoners come up for a name for some kind of bag of weed. That's after I watch some YouTube videos of these wannabe amp builders. They have no fucking clue what they're talking about. They make these videos, back on the East Coast. They don't even got a clue what they're even doing. If you want to know how to build an amp incorrectly, follow some of them boys.
But obviously you're watching the wrong guys. Yeah, I better go get on the base.
Bomb, quick. Hey man, you guys all have a good evening. You guys have a good evening. Happy Easter 26 Honolulu. Bye-bye. Bark collar. Right there, Warhead 429. You have a good Easter too. Take care, stay safe. 26 in the west of Honolulu. Bye-bye. Like when old potato head starts barking out there, you just put the bark collar on him like that. I thought I heard 311, 26 Honolulu, right back. Oh, the big train wreck. 26 at the big train wreck in Honolulu. Bye-bye. Yep. You just put the bark collar on him when somebody starts barking out there. You just put the bark collar on like that. Hey, skunkweed, skunkweed. Skunkweed, hush buzz. Back on. Level 2 bark collar right here. You turn them all the way up to level 16. You can always turn them up to level 16. We'll just start low on level 2. Keep the dogs on the porch. Put the bark collar on like that, right? On the level 2. We he's got it on level 2. Having some fun with it on level 2, see if it's working. Yeah, I just want to shoot. Smoking with the Easter Bunny. I'm smoking with the Easter Bunny. It's working on level 2, and we can maybe turn up another level, right? Job for the weekend in Honolulu. We're putting a bark collar on some local dickhead out here. Triple M.
How you doing there, Shoebox?
I'm doing alright, man. Just out here dinking around. I don't know, I figure out I'm gonna pull my new amplifier line up to bark collars, man. You can get them at level 2. 6 in the party, yeah. Good Easter, 6 in the
Yeah, yeah.
Dollar 26 with money rash. You want that too, but long.
Yeah, big stations can do that, like yours.
Yeah, Ken. What you got going on, bud?
Oh, I just kind of stepped in here and see what was going on out there, but I can hear what's going on out there.
Right now, 6 in the party, I'm a good in the seaboard, 26 on the coast of Honolulu. You got the islands getting in there. Skip died down. Skip was just died down about 4. Yeah, potato head, 429. 4-watt radio.
Yeah. Well, that won't last long.
Never does.
Kilo been out there at all?
No, I've not heard Kilo. I've heard Kilo all day.
He must be busy.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, I went to the side job this morning until about 1. On the radio about, I don't know, half-hour driving home. Came out of the shop, it was just a bunch of right, 26 or no wall. Down there, nobody even down there. I was like, huh. I went to the house, watched some shows, ate. Came out of 7, man, and shit was still like 30 dB of this noise, man. It was crazy. And I'm going on 429 up a stinky dinky. I see you 26 Honolulu on the wall.
Yeah, man, there was some big radios out there today a little bit. I stopped in here and listened for a little bit. Yeah, there were some big radios in there today.
Yes, there was. I usually run my squats like on 7, and that's usually, it's always a very snake brain, evergreens. You have a good Easter, snake brain, 26 with the bunny rabbit, smoking the sweet one on the wall. I can get it down to 4 and I can hear a dyno. 4 pounds, that pretty much clears anybody out unless you got, you know, like you, Smuggler, G-Man, Dyno. I can hear all you guys, riflemen on 1 6 and a quarter roger, no doubt about it. 6 and a quarter, keep on, but you keep it on. 24 on the mini grass.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty, they were almost like you're right beside me.
Yeah, I just kept, you know.
Hello, 4311, Coconut Mini Grass. Hello, 4311, Coconut Radio, Big Island, Hawaii. Aloha.
stand by. If you're talking to you, Tripper, you got the bigger radio.
Well, not this mud duck radio. One of these days, I should have a big radio.
I'm working my modulator. You gotta come in my room. That's 521, man. Good to hear you. Happy Easter to you and all the family. And I'll probably catch you out here tomorrow. I ain't leaving till tomorrow night, so I'll be out and about. How about that coconut? I forget. I wasn't quite turning your way. I was trying to turn your way.
410 Leprechaun, enjoy your weekend and be safe out there. Leprechaun, Coconut, I'm a big island bride.
Anyway, 521, man. Oh, coconut. Hey, coconut. Let me see my email one time, man. Fucking nested bees. Coconut. The hammerhead waving.
Waving to that double tap out there. I hear you out there, double tap.
Toro. Man, and, you know, that's all I can do is this little leaky squeaky. The old hammerhead, look around here. Just got down.
Waving to that double tap out there. I hear you out there, double tap.
Hey, Triple M, I'm waving back at you, man. Good to hear you.
So who are you taking in the race tomorrow?
Who cares? And I'm waving at Hammerhead too, man. Hammerhead, good to hear you as well.
Waving at Hammerhead too.
But anyways, it's always good to hear old Double Tap getting out of this little retirement home. Comes back to reality. I guarantee you, old Double, he'll be running back to his home. You know, I gotta get out of here. Hey, the Hammerhead and all them like the East Side boys. I just want to put a quick wave to everybody out to stand by for me get in there, right? I got fucking call you guys the East Side boys. Yeah. I used to have pig in the ass, and I used to have a whole bunch of North boys, man, but that herd got thinned down, I guess. You know, all that fucker does is squeal. He just squeals when it pisses his ass. Keep going, I need more power. How about it, WD-40? Way the herd got thinned down either, man. Definitely miss a few of them. Anyhow, it's good hearing Devil's. Hey, Triple M, who was the one up there by Dickhead? They had the tow truck company.
Man, you'll have to narrow that down a little bit, Dickhead. I'm not too sure.
Hey, right on there, Hammerhead. You have a great Easter, man. Good to hear you out there. We'll catch you maybe tomorrow or later tonight if you're... Dragonly used to hang out with his wife all the time. She was on the radio. I can't think of the two handles. We were all trying to think of it the other day, man, but everybody drew a blank. Isn't it? Anyways, you know...
Yeah, I've heard you guys talk about that, and I couldn't remember either.
No, I hear you all the time. I don't like it, so quiet down.
You had the tow truck company, right?
Yeah. God damn, man, I've been trying to bang my brain, trying to figure it out. His wife was always on the radio, and like I said, Dragula used to hang out with him, and all them girls all used to hang out up there. I just can't think of his name. I swear it was like he just went by his name. It was a short name like Pete or something. It was real short. Lee. Wasn't it Lee?
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I think it was Lee. Lee towing or something.
Nice. You got something really important?
I bet you was Lee now I think about it.
I was thinking you might want...
My brain cells are never competing for first place. They're just trying to compete for a trophy just for competing.
Yeah, I heard Dick head out there the other day too.
Yeah, they're saying he's getting back on the radio or something.
Lately or what?
Oh, Triple M, he used to get under my skin sometimes, man. That motherfucker get me going on the radio. And then when we met in person, man, we were his best buddies.
Now, I guess we have two different ways of thinking, that's for sure. Anyways.
Him and Calvinator, man, them two used to get me riled up.
You have a good Easter.
Calvinator. I think I remember him.
Right? You even got a chuckle out of you on him, right?
You kill me, I'll go after you.
Man, there's a lot of guys that are gone now, man. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, like old Slam Dunk and them, man, that sucks.
I think 521, he's got...
Yep. There was Ghost and freaking Riff Rat passed away. Everything just kind of died down. It seemed like, I don't know, I got off the radio after that, man. It was like all my close friends were all dying around me. I couldn't believe it.
I wonder if I can buy this.
Everybody out on the Roundwood on a weekly basis.
I can't wait for you to croak.
Wow, that wasn't very nice, Hammerhead.
Yeah, Rip, I was headed over to his house the morning he passed away. Called me up, I was meeting him at his house. When he was leaving the yard there to put his boat motor together, he picked up from the machine shop. Man, that was crazy shit.
Hey, 521, I didn't mean it like that, but I kind of did. Just throwing something out there. Just trying to be funny. You don't seem like humor ever. You're just like an old stubborn son of a bitch. So, yeah, I just threw that out there. And you know that. I know you know that. So, fuck you too.
Yeah, just feel about you. Same way I feel about you.
Yeah, Lee, that was it. Lee Towing.
Because everybody's supposed to turn their back to you, man. Fuck you. I ain't the one. You know that. You must not get relationship, continue to do it. But I ain't gonna take your hand. I ain't gonna...
Boy, they're taking the old out here. They're gonna screw around and fuck. End up getting sidetracked on his radio. What's going on around here?
Tell people, continue to do it. I don't give a shit about you. And I don't have to talk to you. That's how it is, buddy. You and you, and I am not. I don't have to talk to you. Got it?
Yeah, what 521 said, Hammerhead.
About me being racist. I'm a racist.
I'm missing that part of the conversation.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, he just scolded Hammerhead.
521, man. You don't want to play with 521, man.
I grew up with crazy cooters the other days for those. Maybe I am
Fucking right.
Maybe not. And it's just a fucking black kids. They went to school.
Oh, crazy cooter, man. I haven't heard that in a minute.
We graduated, actually, and he's a good friend of mine and still is. But yet, there was only one family in the fucking school that I grew up in. That's how, that's just weird. I mean, you know you say how racist is. He went on the back door and he took it a little deeper and deeper and deeper.
And then he's gonna jump in it.
That part of the conversation, because I could already fucking, don't really need to hear it, because I already know 521 putting school in.
And then he's gonna jump in that hole, animal.
Doesn't matter.
just rolling on. Goddamn, I can hear 521 in there, I can hear 369 in there. What a train wreck. You can't change it? Like I can't change you, and I'm not trying to change you. I'm just telling you, fuck you. I have nothing to talk to you about. And I can talk to who I want to, when I want to, how I want to, and that's okay. So you just go over there on your side. That's why you never come to know TV gatherings, man. You up there, sit up there, talk all that shit. Every day during the week, and then when you see when we have things together, everybody gathering, sit down to break bread, and talk to each other, you never show up. Because you don't know who wants to kick your ass. That's the kind of person you are. Talk that shit, hide behind the radio. Because you're afraid to show your face. Because you don't know who wants to kick Hammerhead's ass. Think about it. Yeah, I ain't I can get over that. That's my first cousin or giant cousin or something. So it's fine. Maybe it's firing you up, keeping you alive. But I ain't that way, dude. You're fucking wrong. I don't care. You know what? I don't give a shit. Well, there it is. There's the hammerhead. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I really don't give a shit. All I care about is talking to some people during the day without skip on and saying hello. That's who I am. So, I might say some things past time when I'm drunk or whatever, but I might have offended you. But you know what? Fucking pucker up. Fucking grow some set of balls. It's not the fucking 70s anymore. It's the fucking 2000s. That's all I got to say. Hey, we're having a moment. Everybody be careful. If I'm gonna tell you like this, you can kiss my black ass. Well, it depends if it. Do I have to?
Golly, that's not very polite.
You can kiss my black ass. Well, I'm just saying, I'm kind of backing down here a little bit, but so why do I have to kiss your ass? Anyhow, I'm gonna blow this thing over. You guys aren't gonna talk. He's gonna go to bed. Whatever you guys can talk. It'll be another different day, but at the same time, yeah, I'm gonna say hammerhead. I might have said some things, but whatever.
He's been dragging.
My fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? As far as
Got him on the run.
wow. Oh God, you don't want to talk about black people because you're gonna get into controversy. And then it's gonna be, oh my God, you can't talk about black. Well, I'm talking about the Mexicans right now. Well, you can't talk about that either.
I think the white jacket's getting closer.
You're a fucking... You're a fucking son of a bitch. Why would you talk about what's going around in your fucking life? You're fucking just a... let's say you're a Jew.
That's the way to talk during Easter.
I'm fucking learning. You all do that. What? All right. You're out.
I'll shut him up.
Took him clean out. Hello, sniper.
I'm out.
What's going on, 521? Holy smokes, man, did you run the railroad tracks about a week ago, man? Hey, 521, man, all I could hear was you out on the radio. Man, you ran the railroad tracks for about 2 hours straight, man. Good Lord, have mercy. You got some firepower over there, brother.
No, it's not firepower, man. I just get lucky. In 495, that's called getting lucky, people.
It's lucky if you can do it a couple times, but you did it all day long. That ain't luck, man. That's skill and pure American horsepower. Don't be humble about it there, 521. Don't be humble about it, man. I heard it, man. I had the radio on the whole time. And I heard every doggone copter that came back to you, and you ran them railroad tracks like ain't nobody's business. I meant to say that to you the other day, man. I didn't mean to come out here. I just sat down in the chair, man, and I just figured I'd bump it down and say hello to my brother out there, 521. And holy smokes, man. I'm just saying, man. I heard what I heard, man. You can't run from it there, 521. That's the way it is.
Oh, he got them big whipper sticks up in his backyard, too. He got a nice set of bow-legged girls standing up in the backyard, too. Like you talking to
Anyway, there, 521. That's my 2 cents. Well done, my friend. Hey, 521, 495, waving a hand. And happy Easter, my brother.
Little fucking yucky boy, okay? I can't believe it. This is what the fucking society has turned in. Sounds like a cluster.
Yeah, I gotta yell at that 495, 495.
Hey, Double Tap, I hear you out there too. Hammerhead, he's trying. He plugged my ears right now, but Double Tap, man, I'm waving a hand to you as well.
Check. How about it?
And I didn't come to stick and stay, but hello to you, Double Tap, 521, and whoever else is out there, I'm waving a hand. I'm going to read the mail for about 5 minutes, and I got to put this thing on the left side, and I'll see you.
Oh, it's going down. Shit, I just found out in the last 10 minutes that, did you read that story I sent you? Hey, 495, I'm going to try and get away with it. Yeah. Well, you know where we go have our parties every year.
Hey, what's going on, Animal?
Right across the street.
Hello to you, Animal. What's cracking around Grahamtown? Hello to you, Animal. You up in there too, man? Like I said, Hammerhead is doing his thing, but I got you in there too, Animal. 495, waving a hand. Happy Easter, brother.
And, yeah, she just told me.
495, Coconut Radio, Big House Boy.
Looks like a sign of life.
Right back, good man. All right. I'm just gonna. I got some steaks inside. I gotta go tend to them. They're just thawing out, man. I just left them on. You know what I do is I take them out of the freezer. I'm usually pretty late about it because I don't plan dinners the way I probably should, especially when I have to do it on my own. My wife's, bless her heart, she's real good about that. But when it's up to me, I take them out of the freezer and I set them on the griddle because the griddle's got a big 5/8 thick piece of steel that it just sucks the freeze right out of them. So I throw the steaks on the griddle, man. It's a big old piece of metal. It just takes the freeze right out of them. It takes about 45 minutes to an hour. It's been about that long, so I better get in there and tend to them things. But hey, Animal, I'm waving a hand to you, man. I hope you have yourself a great Easter, and we'll take you again later, man. Animal, around Grahamtown, 495, getting down.
Yeah, I'll tell you that. Getting all the way down. Send to them snakes. Happy Easter to you and yours from me and mine. We'll sit over here.
Well, you know, if they dump their unwanted dogs and cats out there on that, then the cougars will go ahead and just take care of that problem.
Yeah, that goes pretty
Hammerhead, I got a problem with you. But if you're messing with my friend out there at 521, man, that's another thing. Hey, Hammerhead, I ain't trying to plug your ears, so you don't got to try to plug mine. I just wanted to bump it down and say hello to my friends out there on the radio. That's all it is, man. It's a pretty simple thing. So, hey, Hammerhead, don't get your RG58 and do a knot. Don't get that RG58 all twisted up into a knot, man. I'm just keying it down to say hello to my brothers out there on the radio, and I'm going to get out of here, Hammerhead. So you can have the rest of this evening to yourself. You can do whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. But I'm bumping it down out here to where the sound is to do it once or twice. And let you know that I'm right here, right now. Hey, Hammerhead, I'm waving a hand. 495, got down.
Right here, right now. Moses Lake golf there for 14 years. He gave that up, got his own striping business going, and he does plowing and salting over there.
Good Lord. Don't burn up that RG58, Hammerhead. Do not burn up that RG58. Don't get mad. Don't do turning them knobs or pushing them buttons. Hammerhead, it ain't worth it. It's Easter Sunday coming up. We should all be nice. It's about the Lord. It ain't about us, man. Hammerhead, happy Easter. Be nice.
About a mile away, but you can see from where he lives, man. He's got a hell of a view. It's just like, whoa.
Yeah, nice.
Who's doing this? Got a mini excavator. He's got a bunch of, he's got 8 Dodge trucks that he's got a crew, 12, 14 guys working for him. God, he's done good, man.
Anyway, well, he's gone. But, hey, guys, I'm waving a hand one more time before I turn this mess to the left and get up on out of here. Happy Easter, everybody. And grab yourself some skip tomorrow. If you don't got nothing else to do, get out there and start talking because we got some good Mother Nature, man. We definitely did today. And we're robust around the northwest corner to have them conditions like we did today. So I think they might be here to stay, but I don't know. I ain't Mother Nature. All right, guys. Hey, Double Tap, pay 521, and Animal. You guys have yourself a great evening. And I'll be back, man. I don't know tonight, but we'll catch you again maybe later tomorrow. I don't know. I got some stuff to do tomorrow. I probably won't be on the radio tomorrow, but maybe this week coming up. I don't know. See you guys. 495. I'm shutting down.
I got this, bro. That's kind of fuzzy-wuzzy to me.
That wasn't, you know, he was bad. Did you ever rescan your TV there?
He was. Say that again?
Yeah. Did you ever rescan your TV? What do you tell that?
Funny you said that. No, it wasn't last night. The night before I did. And I like the standard 32.
I just came out here to clear the air.
Probably need to adjust that antenna.
If you know what I mean.
But
I'm 10-7. Bye.
yeah, I'll try and get it out.
Yeah, we picked up some free channels. We were getting some more, and it comes in as good as channel 13.
I might have that one. What is it?
Quest?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I've got some. You get the weather channel, 16 something up there. I don't remember which one it is. Oh, no.
Yeah, we can get the weather channel.
Good deal. Yeah, I thought, well, I hadn't checked in a long time, right? So, yep, 32, that's what I had before. Oh, fuck. It was like, I was just...
They're showing these guys with their metal detectors down in Australia picking up softball-sized gold nuggets.
When it comes right down to it, you know, maybe like...
I guess Hammerhead does not appreciate the 8KW haircut. Well, okay. Hey, Hammerhead, you just gotta keep playing it straight, man. Don't let this stuff get you all tied up into a knot, man. I'm just doing my thing, you're doing yours. And that's the way it should be, that's the way it will stay. Hammerhead, I'm out of the way. 495. One more time. Last key. Bye.
Bam! Fucking noisy out there.
Hey, Hey, War Daddy, man, I got hammered right up in my ears, but I did hear you in between keys. War Daddy, I ain't looking past you. I'm going to wave a hand real quick before I shut this station down. Hey, War Daddy, around T-Town 495, I'll see you.
We're trying to talk down here. You know what? You don't give a fuck. You know what? I don't give a fuck anymore either. Happy Easter. Didn't a lot of it go to digital now or something? So yeah, this is an older, realistic base one, but yeah, I turn it on once in a while. I used to sit there and scan through. I 200 channel one. I just think I had a bank of 20 in there or something, but I'm not sure if it's even working anymore other than getting the weather on.
The reason they don't hear you is because of this. If you got something good to say it. But if you don't, then keep it to yourself. It's like the old saying goes, if you got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. 495, I'm gone.
Just say one skip. You ain't got no skip. I got it on here now, but I'm not even sure if I got it programmed. I have to get my sheet out and go through and reprogram it probably. Really haven't messed with it in 4 or 5 years. It's scanning now, but it ain't stopping on nothing. What is it, dirt man? Oh, fuck.
Hey, War Daddy, I heard you in between. Hey, War Daddy, I'm waving a hand from Enigma, Washington. Hello to you, War Daddy, wherever you are. 495, Enigma, got down.
Especially the equipment that you're trying to sell at the fucking Fest. War Daddy, come on, what are you fucking stupid? You were waiting for someone stupid. Oh, we're doing good. Let's say good evening. Anyways,
I heard you up around Carbonado. Hello to you. Up around Carbonado, 495, waving a hand to you. I don't remember you're 28, but I've talked to you before. Hello to you up around Carbonado, 495, right back.
That's in my gun safe here, but I haven't even looked. Waving at that double tap out there. See if I can pick them up. But I know I had an app on my phone. I think it's called Police Scanner. It's a free one, and you can go anywhere.
Waving at that sniper out there. Triple M said that. Sniper.
10-4, I'm shutting her down.
County also, but
All right, boys, take care, be blessed. You know the rest. Have yourself a great Easter and a wonderful week ahead. 495, I'll see you. Lasky, toodaloo, bye-bye-bye.
Yeah.
Waving to that sniper out there. Triple M said that. You have a good Easter.
Slinger, I'm just kind of getting back not too long ago from a bit of a road trip today.
I'll try, man.
Appreciate it there, dickhead, man. I heard you. Hey, dickhead, right back to you. Happy Easter. And we'll catch you again come later. 495, I'm gone.
Location. Oh, sorry, man. Rest in peace.
Bye.
Yeah, about that dirt man. All right, I'll let you get so you can take care of that.
How about a War Daddy double tap waving?
Chop chop!
Was that Dodge out there?
Well, that's hard to... Something comes in for. One channel, I don't know what the hell. Didn't catch what frequency it was.
How about it, Triple M? I didn't pull that out, but I heard you coming out there. Triple M, man, what's going on?
Who are you picking on the race this weekend?
Well, I'm doing the fantasy, so I gotta pick 5 drivers. I know I'm gonna go with Larson. I know he got the pole, but I've been sticking with Gibbs for the last couple of weeks. I think he's gonna do good. Yeah, I don't know. Hamlin's a killer at the track, and so is Kyle Busch. But Kyle Busch's team has been doing shit for the last, for the whole season basically. So I don't know. Those are a few of the drivers I'm looking
Yeah, 10-4. I was just kind of curious.
Yeah.
You don't even have William Byron picked?
We do. I think this was the shrubs week's turn around. I don't care about is the gas prices. Trying to get my drag boat over to Eastern Washington. And how much is it going to cost me? And it's like, you fuckers. Is it a four-door? Fuck you. It is $4.11 in Cleveland right now, which is stupid. No, it's the motor. It's the motor. All right, thanks, NATO. A month or two ago, but yeah. Medic, maybe? Different prices. Oh, fuck that. I like that Echo mic. I didn't see him. You know, I finally met him. Anyways, I got to see him and met him, but he didn't know who I was.
Are they making house calls now?
Talking about the assessor? Man, you know, it's just like us, we're same old people. It's like, they can't, I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm waving a hand at the man. I hope everybody else. Yeah, I had one come in here a long time ago. He's fucking even measuring my carport. He likes that flying J bathroom audio. Yeah, usually when they hear shots, they get the hell out of here. I'm not running one, am I?
So can you run them guys off?
He's in the gymnasium. I thought he's in the flying J bathroom. They just try to do an aerial, you know? Yeah, it was Friday night. No, it was Saturday night. I don't know what night. I mean, you go on mine, Google Earth, zoom in, you can see the yard green and my sheds and my carports and everything. I was just there the other day. He's sitting over there fucking sucking it up. 4 times. I got a sprinkler system going in here next month, so I'm doing work with that, getting that all ready to go. You know, 3 heads in each yard, not even in the grass, but off, you know, each flower bed there, enough to get the whole yard. I get it. No, I think he's loud and proud. I usually just drag a hose and a sprinkler. Actually, my yard light mowed it yesterday, matter of fact. It looks pretty good right now, but I need to fertilize and, you know, some turf builder out there. I got some spots last year that I finally gave up on water and just let it never look like it did last year since I've been here, right? I worked hard to get this place, you know, the yard looking good way back, and kind of let it go. It's just too freaking much trying to water it. So we don't want to give up. With the sprinkler, you know, with dragging out a hose and a sprinkler back and forth, back and forth. Already dug up, found my water line. I've got the control box, so yeah, we're getting there. For the gas prices and voted for Hensley for the last 20 years. Yeah, but I own everything I own runs off premium gas. Your place up there paid off, Slayer? All my shit runs on gas. Even the motorhome. And it pulls my shit. So yeah, I'm right there. Yeah, you got it. why they're coming around you. They want some more money.
Now all we need to do is have someone have a little music on there.
How much does that cost you? You're sitting here on the radio fucking just... You have no idea.
Oh, I was just sandbagging, thinking about how they used to do prime rib every Friday, you know, and now they just can't afford to cook prime rib every Friday anymore.
I wonder if I can do that. I'm successful.
He said it's $800 for one of them big logs of prime rib up there.
It's just a mic.
At the hospital.
He's a touch. Audio. That real studio audio, which I did all evening. Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of. Well, you get that, some potato and vegetable. Checking on Lower Channel 16. Lower Channel 16 trying to talk, and all these guys who hear me were just... Yeah, I think it's 5:30. Yeah, they kind of line up in there, so... First time I've ever went up there for that. I've gone up there for breakfast quite a bit. Well, you can't beat it better than Denny's. Shit will fucking hit the fan someday.
Get one of those salty end cuts off of that prime rib.
Yeah, they even give you horseradish, man, so yep. Yeah, you go up there like Maytag and I and his brother, some of his buddies were all up there. You get the double, man. I got 2 orders, 2 prime ribs, 2 potatoes, and, you know, double veggies. Yes, you're real close. 20 for all that. $10 a plate. This over. Tell the wife, hey honey, get dressed up. I'm taking you out for supper. You pulling to the hospital? I ain't taking no turn. I ain't taking nothing.
Yep, my dad was having a heart attack up there at the hospital, and after they did the EKGs and all that. And it's Friday, isn't it? Can I get one of those end cuts of prime rib?
Yeah, I like the Echo. The Echo's not bad. Oh, not pretty good prime rib too, man. Echo. Maytag, he's no rookie to it, man. He brought his own silverware, and he even brought me a set. I don't know if he brought them for me, but he let me use a set. And he got a sharp knife and a real fork instead of the plastic. Just weird.
That's almost like Mr. Gadget whipping out your personal knife and spoon and all that.
Same old. I didn't look around to see if the rest of the crew, you know, but they got up there early, so and I know the gig now. You get up there about an hour before, eat a big old salad, and then go get in line. I wanted to get a salad, but everybody's standing there, and you're trying to load up a big salad. Everybody's standing there looking at you. Today I was at Miners having a great big burger. That over there, Spanaway. Haven't heard him at all. No Mexican. Over there in Yakima. Never been to Miners? Oh, dude, when I was a kid, it was just a little shithole about the size of like a shed, really. It wasn't, it was a little hole in the wall. Now it's freaking huge. That was a good night. Anyways, well, matter of fact, so my sister and I, we delivered she was in one rig, I was in another, but to a dealership, and them guys said, hey, next time you come over, because they do car trades all the time, and he said, let us know ahead of time. We'll go get you guys a box of asparagus, fresh asparagus. They got a deal with a lot of them guys with the fruit over there, so They like us. My sis and I, yeah, we were joking with 2 of them, and yep, let us know when you come over. Call, and we'll make sure it's here when you get here. For free. We were joking, or the guy, this truck I took over there, we were getting ready to leave, and he got in the truck to take it across the street. He stopped, rolled down the window, and he said, "Just think, this could be you in the truck." I said, "Yeah, it looks like me. You got a whole different haircut." I had him rolling. He's got a crush on my sis, right? We've met this guy twice. He's kind of telling me, "Oh yeah, I'm divorced."
Right. Rising from the dead. So, it's a lot, but,
Who's that? No, she's going through it. She lives in Issaquah now. She's going through it right now. They both got these fucking high-end attorneys that are gonna rake them over the coals. Yeah, terrible.
I was thought I could be a preacher. Go hammer head as a preacher.
Me too, man. My buddy was a paralegal, and I went through him. It cost me, I think it was only $450. I paid for halfway back and told the ex-wife, "When you want this final, go pay your half," and she did. Yeah, a couple $100, done.
For the time.
I got the house. She walked away, so I got, I was stuck with the payment too. I got a brand new house.
Audio. Getting on down.
It's pretty cool. What's coming up? Here we go. Easter.
I don't remember how mine went down, but it was all done in 1998.
I got 9 o'clock. What a bunch of fuds.
About when I got married.
You want to fill the echo?
No, it was November 17th, 84 is when I got married. November 17th of 84. You made it 14?
I need a little echo out of you. Come on, let's get a little echo out of you.
40 with this gal, right? What's her name? Don't tell me your wife. Betty. I was going to say that, but not Betty Boop.
Oh, what's really going on? Holy smoke, look at all that. Shame on a mess. Walk away, come back, it's all back to recess again. What's going on? Yeah, what's going on out there, you ducks? Bonk, bonk. Quick. No doubt. That's really necessary? $597. Trying to put the bark collar on. Putting the bark collar on. Quick.
back listening. Civil War? There was an old guy, and matter of fact, I went and I said, man, I love your hat. It was an old guy, oh God, he's probably close to 90 in miners, having a burger and fries and wearing a truck.
Did I miss all the fun?
Yeah, about it there, Al.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, the audio all right on this? It seemed to work?
Yeah, it's working.
Okie dokie, yeah, just getting ready to log into Gates there for a second and check, but trying a different combo there, getting ready for tomorrow.
Well, I'm not.
Yeah, 10, I just left something in my car though. I'll be right back. I gotta run around in front.
Roger.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, no, I was just logging on or booting up my computer to listen to this thing, and you keyed up. I don't know if the gate's on or not, but yeah. Northern.
Yeah, it's always on. I mean, if it goes down, it'll be back up. Oh, excuse me. Typically right away. Sometimes I forget to hit start again. But yeah, I reset it every 12 hours because it doesn't let me save longer. I'm probably going to reset it a little more often just because I've been getting a lot of these videos blocked because of copyright music stuff, people playing music carriers. And like, if you listen to the segments that it's picking them up on, I don't know how the hell the AI could hear that song out of the mess of skip and everything that was coming in with it, but it did. So, in order to kind of preclude that, I think I'm going to start making the videos shorter so I can just edit them. I don't have to delete every single one of them.
Got my antenna.
Yeah, no, I haven't been on it in a long time. But, you know, it's nice to know that if you need to do a quick check on a different combo or whatever, that, you know, it's there.
Yeah, it'll be up here as long as I'm here, and possibly after. I'm not sure if I'm gonna set something up to leave here yet or not. I have something that'll work, but it would rely on a few other things too that I don't think I can rely on.
Yeah, no, Al, there's other gates. You know, I wouldn't swear. I'd stay focused on what you got going there. But yeah, and the thing is, you know, you're so close that I get a real accurate reading on how my radio sounds.
Ready until I got.
Well, and that's why I want to try to leave something here if I can, if it'll work out to where I can keep something going here for a while, because then I can at least, you know, sandbag on it over there. You know what I mean? Like when Skip isn't rolling, I can hear all you guys talking shit.
And it's got,
Dude, I heard Scooter today talk to, I mean, that area right there, I mean, I realize it's, skip conditions, but that state, those states right in there, I tend to be able to talk to them quite often.
Yeah, I've noticed that too, especially this cycle. They come in real good. I talked to Scooter for a good minute today with Zodiac, and I were talking to him, and it was like he was just right here local for a little while there, and then it changed up a little bit, but yeah, Motormouth was telling me that like he talks to Illinois like almost every night on 23, so you know what I mean. So like there's definitely some people over there to talk to, and the conditions definitely allow the communication across that distance.
You get to put a new window in. There was already a little.
Yeah, I'll switch down to 15 there when conditions are going, because there's too many idiots on this channel, I was clearing them out over there in all them areas. Low key, there's a bunch of them over there.
Also make the AT4X. Now that one's going to be up there 65, 70.
There's going to be idiots on the CB wherever you go, though. That's just a fact. And if people are offended by me saying that out here on the CB radio, you know why.
You got to come.
Yeah, I feel the same way. But yeah, and a lot of the time, most of the time, I don't even shoot skip on regular channels like this. I'll go someplace else. But I know that if I can shoot skip on there with all them big dogs, right in all that shit, 20 pounds of crap, I'm getting out.
We took. I guess he already got his other brand new truck, but he also bought
and that's why I have that pride.
a Denali Yukon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's not the biggest of all amps ever built, but it's big enough that you can get, on 17, you're going to get out, I mean, maybe not 6, when Skip's really rolling, but 17, absolutely. And you probably can get in between some of those key ups on 6. I know plenty of people that shoot Skip on 6 with that kind of power.
Yeah, I'm not claiming to be a yellow jacket, but I can shoot some skip with what I got.
Yeah, and it's like this amp, I'm not claiming it to be some big giant amp, because it's not. It's kind of funny, it's got 16 MOSFETs, and it does about as much as 4 Toshibas, on a bad day.
Managers at the Cadillac in Renton down there, up Brotherton Cat.
But it works pretty good. 500 watts is is enough to get heard all the way across the country quite easily.
We doubled for a sec there. I wouldn't mind seeing what the inside of that amp looks like.
For the Cadillac's going to get moved right next door. That guy's got all kinds of frickin' money, lives on Mercer.
It's like a car amp. You pull the bottom off and the way they line the transistors up?
Probably. It's probably built like any other RM amp. The case definitely is. It's just way bigger. Like the case is the same as the RM Italy 2 pills I've had and whatnot. It's just a way bigger case. It's about the size of like 1,000 watt, car amplifier from back in the day. Now they make those even smaller. But I noticed that it's just really big. The transistors in it aren't. And if you look at where the screw holes are, they're spaced out pretty good too.
Yeah, I figured that's kind of how it looked in there. But yeah, it's interesting. I'd definitely like to check one of those out. I don't know anything about that brand of amp there. I just started seeing them on eBay. Browsing through stuff. That RM Italy.
He's got.
Yeah, and the Chinese make a knockoff of their old 2 pills that have like HG 1446s in them or something like that. you can still buy them. They're like the KL300 or something like that. And they have a couple of different ones now, like a 206 or whatever, that have these MOSFETs in them. That like they have one that's like 4 MOSFETs, one that's 8, then it comes up to the 16, and I think this is the biggest one they have of these styles.
And a huge
Folks in, out here on the Big Island West Side with a little bit of coconut ganja. I'm waving and gone.
Like the four MOSFET one does like 100 watts, you know, the maybe 150 peak, and then the next one up the you know, the 8 pill or whatever, that'll do 300 watts.
And that was, I mean, you know, how much was that?
and his truck back, so
This one was under $500 all shipped to my house. It was like 430 something, 450 something maybe. And then because it was shipping out of state, they didn't charge me the sales tax, but the shipping was like $14, something like that. No, it had to have been a little bit more than that, because I think it was like 480 or 490 or something before, like after everything shipped to my house.
I can't find people that get 250 a tire, just under 250 a tire.
But under $500 for something that does 500 watts, and actually does a little bit more than that on the peak side, and it seems to be fine with it. Like it's supposed to be doing 500 on the peak side, but they also say that it'll do 500 watts of carrier on FM. They don't recommend that because that's the max it's supposed to be able to do, and it will do that. But again, they don't recommend it because it gets hot faster.
So that's my next question is how does it do, and how many settings do you, how far can you turn the power down?
On the amp, well, it's got a three-way switch. It's got high, medium, and low, and it's basically like any high, medium, low switch. There's a resistor, you know. There's some attenuation on the input side to do that, to just drop the carrier. And I've noticed that it'll attenuate the dead key, but it doesn't seem to really change the peak output too much. Your average modulated power goes down a little bit with it, but I think that's probably because of the attenuation. But yeah, this thing, it depending on what you hit it with, you know, I'm probably overdriving it a little bit, but it doesn't seem to be having any issues.
Yeah, I understand. I understand how it works. Is it on high right now? Low? What? And my next question, as far as like current draw, you know, dropping the dead key or whatever. What is it? Try it on low.
I'm watching those guys out there in Australia, metal detectors.
Are you running it on? Let's go. You got her cranked.
There's low. That's okay, so it does drop the peak a little bit. 35 swinging to 420-ish on the average side.
Boy, that's really clean right there. Not that it got dirty, but I mean we're so close. So.
Oh, my bad. That's on the peak side. Never mind. I didn't notice. I thought I still had it on average.
Jesus. Can you tell what it's down on low? Just when you key down?
What's that?
Can you tell what it's for current when you just key down on low?
Yeah. But 15 amps is, I think that maybe 16. I can't quite read that. It's a small meter and it's over there.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. And then obviously when you crank it up, and it said in the manual that max current draw for that amp was what?
50 to 60. But I haven't seen it draw that much yet. Like talking on it right now on low, it's going from like 10 to 10-ish to like yeah, we got about 30 on the top end.
Oh, that's so yeah, she's swinging up and drawing accordingly. But yeah, that's and dimensions of it. You say it's like big, like a 1,000-watt older car amp or something, dimensions wise.
Yeah, I mean it's much smaller than my old, 6,000-watt Phoenix Gold, but I mean maybe just a little shorter. You know what I mean?
Wow, that is fairly impressive.
Yeah, it's got two big fans on it. This is on medium power now. Let's see here. We're doing back to full peak, and then we're at 80 watts at dead key.
So what are you hitting it?
Outdoor.
And then there's back to high at 200 dead key, swinging to about 700 on the peak side. Yeah, that's about 500 on the average.
Yeah, I'm going to. So, is there any videos, pictures of the internals of those online? I'm sure there is.
Probably. I mean, I could take the case off and check it. It doesn't even have a warranty sticker on it like they used to have on them. I don't know if the shop I bought it from took that off or something, but I mean, it came in the factory box.
Be a mile and a half.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Warranty void, if seals removed or cut, whatever.
Never been to a...
Yeah, that's not on there, and I wouldn't care either, because I plan to burn this up someday and fix it. That's why I bought it, because this would be the cheapest thing that does about the power I wanted it to do to fix if I burn it up.
Yeah, that would definitely wouldn't be a hard amp to fix. I could spot with a meter checking. I could find a shorted MOSFET in that thing easily, but or whatever.
That's it.
Well, and if these things are anything like the MOSFETs they compare them to, they'll probably explode when they burn up, like the IRF 520s do. ERF 2030s don't always explode, but I have a Magnum radio up in my closet that has a burned up ERF 2030 that definitely exploded because the whole white ceramic part of it's just split open.
Oh yeah, no, I've did a lot of repair on car amps, man. I've seen them. I mean, big old chunk blown right out of the front of it.
That's for sure. Shoot, today I think it was this.
Toshibas don't do that, and Motorola's, STs, like the bipolar transistors don't seem to do that as much when you pop them. But these IRF 520s, from what I haven't burned any up, cross my fingers, but I've heard people that have toasted them and they get too hot and they go pop 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 pop, and you find ceramic all over the inside and plastic all over the inside of the radio.
Yeah, they go because they're all in a row, and they're all in a row like that.
Oh, it's hard to see your neighbors, but
like a revolver.
it would be cool to get up about another,
I mean, yeah, I'd work on big car amplifiers that got, like 8 MOSFETs on this side, 8 MOSFETs on that side. Your rectifier transistors for the fucking, yeah. I've seen a few of those explode.
Well, long-winded talking on it now. It's gotten a little mildly warm, but that's as warm as I've ever felt it. It's never gotten hot yet. So I think, and I was playing music carriers on it, like right after I got it, and I didn't even get it hot.
Yeah, I'm running the smooth on low side there.
The day I got it, I decided to run a music carrier on it into my demi-load just to see what it would do. And yeah, it didn't even get warm. Not even as warm as this, but the dummy load's dead flat match my antenna. It probably has some reflect. It's saying it's a 121 or 1.12 on the meter here, but I mean, I do get a couple of watts of reflect over there, and with 150 feet of coax, there's probably some of that getting absorbed.
Yeah, Roger. Well, no, you definitely do some long key downs. So I mean, I think if she was going to burn up, she probably would have already popped something in there, man. Yeah, she seems to be doing pretty good.
I was trying to come up with Newport. He's out towards Newport, but back south for us.
Well, I like to be able to do a long key down with it and not burn it up. So that's why I'm doing this now. Mainly because I think it's probably bothering some people too at the same time, and that makes me laugh. But I mean.
So you don't cause no interference, nothing over there. Nobody ever complained.
I mean, I got complaints before, on a guitar amp. A couple of things. There's things you can't avoid not bleeding over through. So I don't come through anything in my house, which is really crazy because I'm way closer to all of this. Like nothing in the shack here has anything coming through it. I'm running ground loop isolators and going out of the shack to try to limit that too. But yeah, there's some of that you just have to deal with. But I mean, at the same time, I haven't seen it bleed through a lot. You know what I mean?
It's almost like.
And a lot of that, a lot of people don't understand this. Power does not bleed. RF power does not bleed. That's not what causes the bleed over. The audio is what causes the bleed over.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you go out Icicle Creek Road, you go out about 4 or 5 miles, there's a cool park you park at, and a bridge going.
Boy, I wish the face on this was a little bit nicer, that box. But boy, that little meter that on the front of that, man, boy, that's a cool little box.
That's still there. Now that's bigger. If we're talking,
I guess that guy Rooster on YouTube there. Apparently, one of these was, I guess, the first amp he ever got. And he said the thing was just tough as nails. He said they threw musical carriers with it, shot skip with it, did this to it, that to it. He said that things still worked great when he got rid of it.
Like tubes, there's broadcast tubes are built for that, and then those 1446s. Those are the only things Toshibas are pretty tough. And this one pill Toshiba that's volted has taken some serious abuse. But nothing has, I've never seen a 1446 burn up from SWR or heat or any of that. I have a couple of burnt up 1446 amps that have good transistors in them. And I know the transistors are good because I know what burned up in them, and there's no way it burned those transistors up.
oh, dude, there's some old.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Smooth 160 by Gray
engineering or whatever that made it.
Yeah, but it's about the transistors and the parts in it and how they handle the heat. Because I mean, it doesn't matter who built an amp. There are transistors that won't handle that kind of abuse. They just won't. I know Motorola's won't, because I've burned up a couple of 2-pill Motorolas doing that.
Well, you can't sit there and lock them down. That I'm not talking about. There's a limit to what you can do, but I'm just saying that that Rooster guy said he had one of these, and they just beat the hell out of it, and they still working. But it was such a cool amp that he found one on eBay that was in mint shape and bought it for himself and wasn't getting rid of it.
That's a smart way to go. Once you got something that works, go with that.
On it, but it's the only little box I've ever seen that has that little meter, like a I think I have a Fan and Courier walkie-talkie that has the same meter for like the battery level, signal meter, some bullshit.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of amps that have little meters like that in them, but not that specific style. But I like that little tiny meter. If you're talking about the one that you sent me that picture of a while ago, that meter, I've seen that in a couple, like you mentioned that Fan and Courier. I've seen that in a couple of those, and then like there were a couple of like small Cobra radios from back in the day that had them. But yeah, that I've never seen one of that specific meter in an amp before. That's for sure.
Oh no, it's cool, man. That's what's kind of unique to me, because I hadn't seen one like just like this. But yeah, it's small, compact. You can kind of tuck it. I guess supposedly the guy I got it from said they used to run it in might have been Swift Transportation or something, but it came out of some Kenworth.
But that's why I bought this amp, was just it's the search for the cheapest thing to fix when I get drunk and burn it up or something, I've been searching for something like this for a while, and I've tried a few different options, and there are a few different options that are acceptable, but this one's turning out to be the best one so far.
BBI was like, oh, it's the transistors that Lord knows where they came from. Fucking, he goes, made in Italy. They could be, but they were like 150 watt final. This was a pillbox. No, I don't think they were MOSFETs. But yeah, I mean, he didn't badmouth it. He just made a couple comments throughout the video.
Yeah, they made a few amps that use those Maycom MOSFETs. And they look like pills, but they're little MOSFETs, and they're perfectly fine. They still make them, as a matter of fact. Maycom still makes some of them, but they're outlandishly expensive and they're really oversensitive. There's a lot of downsides to them, but they are available, which is why RM was building amps with them. They're not as good as the little Motorola MOSFETs they used to use in those, and they're not as good as the Toshibas or any other but they work, and they still make them, and you can those ones are relatively hard to come by, and sort of expensive, but they're not unobtainable anyways. But he makes a lot of good points of why they didn't, why he would never use them, and why he didn't think it's really worth rebuilding. But I mean, it can be rebuilt.
I'm starting to like his videos a little bit more. After watching a few and seeing troubleshoot the proper way to troubleshoot something, well, in his eyes. But everybody has their own style. But like I said, I'll say he's definitely not short on arrogance. But he does make some valid points.
Well, I'm kind of a fan of a one right way theory when it comes to diagnosing circuits, only because the circuit only flows one way with DC. So if you're dealing with DC circuits, there's only one way to diagnose it, because the signal only goes one way.
Better? Yeah, that's better. Go ahead. Sorry, man. I can barely hear you on the mobile.
Well, thanks for letting me know.
Oh, yeah, no problem, man. Boy, sure got quiet.
When you're dealing with RF circuits, obviously it depends on the circuit.
It's terrible.
Yep,
I like both those guys. I also like watching that Tram Doctor.
like me. I mean, not like you, but I do.
Yeah, I've watched a few of those Tram Doctor videos. He seems to be pretty with it too. I like some of that stuff. He does a little bit of explaining how some of that stuff works that I notice a lot of other people really don't. Like, he goes into it like he's teaching you how to fix it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he explains what tank coils and what they're this and about the tube and how you bias the tubes. Yeah, that's educational, man. That's stuff that he knows his shit, man. I mean, he gets stumped on stuff. I mean, he'll say, "Hey, I need help" or something in a video. If he needs help, something you can't get schematics for, but he has a very good understanding of electricity, man. It's just people don't understand electronics like electricity like that.
I mean, some people do, but there's part of the reason why, BBI doesn't go in as in depth is because he's trying to run a shop and make money too. At the same time, he's putting these videos out because it's kind of cool to see, the amps he's working on, and a lot of them are just they're videos. He's putting them out there because he's working on an amp for someone and they want to see what he's doing. But he's not really trying to teach everybody his tricks,
I understand all that. No, it's more like I should have said. Yeah, there's people that, but see. BBI does a little bit of tube stuff too, but the way the other guy describes tube type tank, circuits and stuff like that. The average person doesn't understand electronics or anything like that. Generally, I'll be back in here later.
No, I mean, you have to really understand the science behind how that stuff works, like electromagnetivity, and if you understand more of the science behind it, you understand how things work a lot better.
Well, like the way he described, I mean, I knew that the high voltage went to the top of the tube, your plate voltage. But what I didn't know is that the high voltage hits that at the same time that as the RF comes right back out through there, and then blocking capacitors, parasitic suppressors on the plates, all that stuff there. I had never heard of that before, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, and it's meant to. It's all supposed to feed back through there.
That's why I never knew that much about just the theory of the tube amp. I'm sure you could repair it, find a burned up part or something, but I learned more about tube linears watching probably 3-4 of his videos than I learned most of my life. But we never had YouTube either.
Like I said, once you especially with tube stuff, once you understand some of the science of how the tube works and what it's actually doing to amplify the power and how everything goes into it and out of it, it becomes super simple. Like tubes are way simpler than transistors. Like I can't even begin to understand how the magic works in a MOSFET. I know all the parts of it and how it goes through and how it's supposed to work, but I don't. What's going on in there with those magnetic fields? I don't understand.
The last piece of blackberry.
Well, I mean, they're not tubes aren't really simpler. I mean, you know. Bias voltages, filament voltages, plate voltages, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's probably not for your average person.
Well, I know like a basic bipolar transistor is mostly a switch. Like it's just constantly switching channels in and out to keep it to do its thing. But like a tube is like a valve. Basically, like for electricity, and it just how it's controlled is really simple. Like it doesn't when you when you understand how a triode works, you're like, how did they not think of this sooner? Because it really seems simple now, you know, to modern people. But then when you get to like transistors and processors and stuff, they're all pretty much semiconductors. To me, that still kind of blows my mind a little bit. It's even when I do kind of learn about how it's working. I'm just saying, tubes and triodes are super fucking simple once you understand how they work.
Fuck it, I got the munchies on going inside. Later. Oh, you say so on.
And there's way less involved in making them work than like, you know, building a tube amplifier has way less involved than doing a transistor amp. You know, like, I mean, work-wise, you know, there's way less balancing and whatnot. There's a lot more voltages. But, like, really, it's just getting those voltages right and sending them to the right place.
There's a lot of crazy motherfuckers out there, and I'm just one of them. My knob says I'm turning you on.
Oh, wow.
You don't like it? Yeah, you can hit the road.
Well, now that I've tied up the channel for this long, I'll leave it to Hammerhead.
Anyways, I ain't trying to be a... What are you looking at me? What are you saying to me? Where's he at?
Oh, he's way up in Bonnie Lake.
Oh, that dude right there?
Yeah, Hammerhead. He's up in Bonnie Lake. The only reason we can hear him right now is he's got his power on. Because I'll hear him on 45's gate sometimes, but I can't hear him down here. And when he's just barefoot. But yeah, he's way up in Bonnie Lake. And I think he's talking to people like in Auburn and stuff like that down there where I can't hear. I can't hear anybody down in the valley below him.
Just listening to that's fine.
Oh, I can hear somebody faintly that he's talking to out there. Oh,
I think Range Runner is probably the only other person up that far that I hear real loud, like Hammerhead. I can hear Range Runner pretty good from where he's at up there.
Oh, I have a definite spot of where the antenna's going to go. There's three more branches I got to cut, and two, and then the one that I'm going to bolt to. Yeah,
actually going to be about 15 feet higher than it was before, but in the same tree, and it's going to happen. You're crazy, man.
I mean, I went to fucking town up there again. I've been up there. That's the third time in like 2 days.
Oh yeah, that's right. The crazy man. I forgot. He's up that way too. I can hear him pretty good.
I'll back down, whatever. I'll be quiet. We'll see what you...
Man, he just goes off. Good evening, Al.
Yeah, good evening.
You got that thing sounding choice over there.
Well, thank you. I'm pretty happy with it.
Sound like you're in a tunnel and loud as fuck.
Oh, I can turn the tunnel effect down. Hold on. There. Get it down to just as that. Okay, that's off. Get it to just crack it open. There we go. That's where it should be.
Northwest.
That's pretty good right there. But if you were shooting skip the way you had it cranked up, that'll definitely carry your audio out there, man. It don't clip or get distorted. It's just fucking loud.
The gun dealers do. They love me.
Well, yeah, because the audio level isn't actually changed. It's just an effect. I just switched it up to a different mode. This has a softer, more of a studio reverb to it.
All of you just kind of like stuck.
And I seen something the other day. I might have stopped at Pawn Express or something, and there was something in there. But yeah, I'm not gonna get into that, man. I'm just gonna stick with radio amplifier antenna.
You know, I think that's probably a good idea. I mean, no, like I'm not trying to say that you couldn't do all of this because I know you can. I'm just saying that it's a rabbit hole that you probably don't want to go down. And the only reason I went back to running this kind of setup is because everybody seemed to be running it now. Like, and I kind of messed around with this like when I first got out on the CB, just because I used to run my ham radio this way, like a radio broadcast station. You know, I had all the microphones and all the effects and shit like that all tuned into it, compressors, all going into the back. But you know, yeah, everybody started to run their radio this way, so I was like, I might as well just join the club. But it's this whole rabbit hole, because then you get into you get down it's just like radios, you know, like you gotta have there's a new radio out and you gotta have it. Well, there's like a better microphone that you gotta get, and a better, you know, mixer and a better audio processor, and it's just a rabbit hole nightmare. That's why I bought this like cheap Chinese one to try out, because I'm trying to experiment with some cheaper audio options that, you know, like that don't cost a couple $100 for the device. This one costs $30. $30. And I think the effects in it at least are every bit as good as the Mackie Pro Effects 6-channel mixer I was using before, and with the Pro Tools and everything on it. Yeah, and this is just the effects built into the little cheap thing.
I'm sure. Yeah, some of that shit probably gets pretty pricey, man. Yeah, I would, yeah. Oh, spend this on. I focus it in different areas is what I do, but yeah, I got you, Al. Yeah, I'm old school, man. I wouldn't be against it if I found something like that cheap. But I wouldn't go out and spend a bunch of money on fucking you know, to sound like I was in a recording studio.
Well, like those Zoom recorders, like those track recorders, people like the R8 and the R25 and the 24 and the 12. You know, they're a multi-track studio recorder. They're a digital recorder. They're designed to record multiple channels, so you could do a studio master straight onto the device with all the effects and everything. You can do loop pedals, so you could like lay down a drum beat hit the loop and then start playing your guitar. Like, and if you want something that's like 100% meant for a recording studio, you go with a Zoom. But that Zoom R8 that you hear UFO talking up all the time, it's a $200 item. You know what I mean? Like, your average person isn't going to spend that to talk on their CB radio. The average person ain't even going to spend that on their radio, you know? Like, you're spending more on your audio than your radio. Well, I think I would rather spend more on my radio than my audio. And that's why I bought this $30 thing that does a whole bunch of the stuff that Zoom R8 does. It just doesn't record anything. And it's designed to just plug into a computer and do it all live. That's really where the only difference is. But this is a $30 Chinese thing that with cool flashy lights that looks like a kid's toy, but sounds like a Zoom.
What that's for is for a guy, not a band, or whatever, to make music with. Do this, put it together and make a song or whatever. But yeah, I understand now. But those are only $200.
Yeah, they're about $200, and yeah, that's pro grade. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't. $200 is actually a pretty good deal for something like that. I'm not gonna lie. Like at DBX equipment and ART and a lot of that stuff. I mean, you're gonna be running a little bit more than that for something that does anywhere similar, you know. So it's a pretty good deal. But that's studio level. You don't need that for the CB. That's what I'm trying to prove here. I got a $30 cheap knockoff microphone that looks like a Shure microphone that's $300, and it sounds like one. And I got this cheap little Chinese effects podcasting thing that works great. It works just as good as a Zoom on a CB radio. I'm just saying $200 is a lot of money to spend on the audio for your CB radio. You might as well get one of them ASA mods and then run one of these things, because that ASA mod would make this thing sound fucking killer. In this whole audio setup, I probably got like, with the microphone stand, I probably got like $70 total into it. You know, and that's with the microphone adapter cable I got from Hail Sound and the device I'm using for effects and the microphone and the stand. Oh, and then add $20 because that's how much this foot pedal was. So probably less than $90 into this whole thing.
Is that conversation out there?
Yeah, I can hear most of it. They're way down there at the bottom, though. I have to get on 45's gate again to hear them really good.
Conceived.
They're up there in the valley where I don't hear so well. I hear Hammerhead talking to them, and I hear them responding. I just can't hear what they're saying.
No, he's talking to two other guys, and they're having an argument. One guy's got a Roger beep, and yeah, it was getting pretty heated there for a minute. Anyways,
It does. I was listening to one from those characters the other night that it's been cracking me up ever since. You got to watch out, man. There's one of them's got some NSA technology going, man. They got some data logs. They got names and addresses. They know what's going on.
Today, get a little run around and get a little...
I think they might be a narc.
The mother's tomorrow. I'm going to see my mom. She's still alive. God bless her. She's, I tell you what, we never got along, and now we get along like you wouldn't believe. It's just like, she looks at me and she shakes her head. That's for sure. Anyhow, I appreciate it. Take care and let the band roll. 4311. The Hammerhead just got down. Sweet day. Just dying, aren't you? You know, it's a good thing everybody knows I hate you, because if you actually die, I'm going to be the first person they investigate. Mickey T, I'm waving. Been a long time? Well, not that long. But anyways, Mickey T sounded good. You would help me with normal, though. That's the problem. You know what's coming. Who he knows. No, it was an FM signal. I have only clue and I know it was. I just can't attenuate it enough to know which direction it's coming from. But it's an FM signal. And it's fucking strong. Yeah, who's that guy out there with the Roger beep?
Are you talking about Hammerhead? I think Hammerhead just had his beep turned on. I'll tune in the gate. I can hear better there.
My God, you're just I'm keyed up and fucking what's his name in fucking Olympia. That dude has got it going on. I mean, fucking loud. Yeah, always. Oh, Al. Fuck you, Al.
What did I do, Hammerhead? What the fuck? I mean, man, you always have normally nice to me. Why is it now fuck me?
It's because your audio is so good, Al.
Fuck with him a little bit. He's all confused.
Yeah, lay down, man. You some dumb fucker in Bonnie Lake. Yeah, some dumb fucker in Bonnie Lake. Yeah, go lay down, man. You're weak.
No, I don't think so, Al. It's not that bad.
I didn't take it personally. I know Hammerhead. Dude, he'll be like, fuck you one moment, and then he'll be like your best friend the next moment. It's just Hammerhead.
No, it's fine. I'm just picking him shit, man. He'll wake up tomorrow. He won't know who I am.
So thanks since I've heard him. Anyways, just letting all know. Seattle. You know who it is. Just fucking shut up.
I know that ain't gonna happen.
Hey, pump it up, man. You're weak. You're at the bottom of my radio. You mud duck.
Needs just something, you know, when it comes down to it. You need a little something, right?
Yeah, mud duck.
I try and do that at the grocery store, you know, when you're checking out. It's like I'm trying to. Anyways, yeah, I gotcha.
When I built that 3 element, I put it up, pointed it pretty much east here, maybe just a touch southeast. I hit Bonnie Lake at 9 pounds with 10 watts.
There you go.
Where I'm gonna put, where my antenna is gonna be this time, the Omni. Yeah, those guys that are talking right now, they should be at least the 4 mark.
Yeah, it's been a dilemma for me forever. I'm like going, I'm telling the wife, I'm like, the better half, I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here. This is fucking crazy. Gas is going up. Like you say, a fucking gallon of milk went up fucking $1. I'm like going, what the fuck? It's like, everything is going up. Just ridiculous, especially in our state.
Well, I tell you, that 20-volt ion sawzall with a long blade on it, that worked out nice. A little bit slow, but did everything I needed to do. The last 3 cuts have to be done with the gas saw. I got that covered, and that's it.
Dope.
That's one thing.
Sounds like you're on schedule.
Yeah. Trust me, dude. I'm excited now.
Eat some pussy here and there.
I think you're gonna have the weather for it again today. Well, almost today. I guess it's not that late yet.
I could have almost pulled it off tonight, but there was, I definitely want somebody here when I'm up there for this last stage. But other than that, we're good, man.
Definitely safer to do that in the daylight. Yeah, I mean, that is not, something you want to be doing in the dark by yourself.
No, I wasn't gonna do it in the dark. I mean, I was home. I was off at 5. I came back and I went straight to it. But yeah, I'm getting real close. But I was by myself, and yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, I mean you want someone around just in case something happens,
I get it. That's the main line, but it's like, damn,
you don't want somebody to find you like 3 hours later.
I don't know.
Well, see, that's why I had to really strategize it, because I don't want to top out what's there and have it take out the limbs that are required for me to get back down.
Farms are pretty much taken care of.
Because I can get right up where I need to be without spurs. I can climb right up there, man. The limbs are strong. Everything's plenty of them.
Sending trucks everywhere.
Do you have like a belt and lanyard or something you can tether yourself with?
Farms. It's just.
I do, but
No, the branches are so tight together. When I'm up there working like this, I mean, there's something I can brace up off of, a branch underneath. My arms curled around something. I don't take chances, man.
Yeah, Tin.
I work I mean, when it comes to something like that, yeah. I've done some climbing before, but yeah. But the cordless Sawzall with, dude, it's got the long ass blade on it. It worked great.
Yeah, I've got one of those that I was talking about the other day. I've got this other thing. It's like an 8-inch chainsaw, basically, but it's a little 18-volt Ryobi. Like, it takes my power drill batteries, you know. And dude, it's perfect for like limbing stuff around the yard here. So, because you can climb up in a tree with it, and it weighs like 3 pounds. You know what I mean? It's super light.
Mother's milk. Those old timers. I know somebody that has a still version of one of those, but I didn't have that luxury out. I tied a nice piece of rope around it, threw it around my neck, my arm like this, and shot up the tree, dude. I think I ran the battery. Three. I'd swap out batteries, but I was up there three times at least for probably 35 minutes or better.
Yeah, Tin. I replaced my gas. I still have my Echo, but I went and I got one of those 18-inch Ego electric ones that takes the power, and that thing's pretty badass too. But yeah, that Sawzall. Like, I mean, pretty much did everything that little chainsaw tool did. Like, I really didn't need the chainsaw tool thing. And it's almost like legit as practical as the Sawzall with the pruning blade, which the pruning blade for the Sawzall was a lot cheaper than the chainsaw thing.
Yeah, and like I said a couple times, because it wouldn't cut fast enough, it popped and kind of peeled the bark back a little bit, but I was way out of the way, I was curled around, that wasn't an issue, and then I just whop what was left off right flush at the, at the tree, and yeah, dude, that toolkit I bought has been a lifesaver, man.
And yeah, dude, that's why I wasn't knocking you at all, or even calling it really a luxury. I was just like, I thought that thing was kind of cool until I realized, that Sawzall blade I bought was like $25, and it was like a Lennox or something. It was a nice fucking blade, but it was meant to be used like that as like a pruning saw blade. And, it fits my Makita Sawzall, it fits my Ryobi Sawzall, it fits my, Black & Decker Firestorm Sawzall.
At least I think
So I could pick the size and big, power of Sawzall I want. Yeah, like that Sawzall's a hell of a deal. You should look up on Amazon for one of them pruning blades, just to have one around, because they're badass.
Yeah, I got definitely, but like I said, no, I had it around. My daughter for my birthday or Christmas, she got me. It was like the 6-piece quarter cable, 20-volt. It's got the little circular saw, the fucking the sand, the little triangle sander thing, the impact drill, all that. And I'm like, yeah, I got that Sawzall. See, I looked down like this. I was going through my toolbox. I saw a long blade. I'm like, whoa, this might. Try it. Like, yeah, this is gonna work.
Yeah, I mean, the blade I was talking about, it's pretty much the same idea. It's just like if you've ever seen those like Corona Japanese pruning saws. It looks like that. It's long and curved like that, and you can supposedly cut up to like 12 inches thick with it. I haven't cut anything that big, but like it pretty much replaces anything you'd need to do with a small chainsaw, and like it was like $25.
Really? What Home Mexico or something?
Amazon. I don't think it was made by Corona. I want to say it was a Lennox, but it was like Sawzall Japanese pruning blade or something like that is how I found it. If I can find it, I guess I can't text you a link. Maybe I could. I think I could still email it to you.
Yeah, Lennox had a Hackmaster blade. That's an expensive blade too. But yeah, I didn't know they made anything like that. I mean, that right there might work for that right there might work for a couple of these last ones. I'd buy one of those at that price just to have it around, man. Definitely.
But yeah, it was like a Japanese pruning. Like I was looking for just pruning blades for Sawzalls, and these popped up, and I was like, well, that's fucking cool because those little hand saws work great, and the only problem with them is you got to move them yourself. With a Sawzall, you don't got to move it yourself.
They might have something like that at Lowe's or something. You know, it wouldn't surprise me. Maybe not that exact thing, but some aggressive Sawzall blades.
Oh, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they have the exact same thing at like Lowe's or Home Depot, or they can order it. Just because I know that like anything you can find on Amazon, like most of the big box retailers can order it.
Yeah, it's probably like 40. That's $35, $40 retail. You go through Amazon and it's a little cheaper.
Here's one called the Saber Cut Extreme for $30 that looks really similar to it. It's made by Saber Cut, but this one's on Amazon, 14-inch. So this one's a little longer. I think mine's only like 12 inches. And they had an 18-inch one too. I was looking at when I bought mine.
See what they got at like a Lowe's or a Home Depot. Yeah.
I found one that also looked like it. It looked a lot more like it, and it was kind of colored like a Corona blade, so that's why I thought maybe it was a Corona. But the lettering wore off on it, and that one was $30 too. But I'm still trying to find the one I thought it was, and I'm looking at Lowe's. I don't see anything like it at Lowe's.
fucking normal. Duh. Oh, fuck. You know, you sound like a little pissant. A little, hey, talk to me. Jesus Christ. Wake up. Come on. So you got a fucking Ford. It's a fucking piece of shit because it's a Ford. And I'm just raising hell because I got a Chevy. So, there we go. That's all good. I'm just saying.
I've got a gas saw to go up there with, bro. A small Echo. I'm pretty much ready there, man. I used the Sawzall because it was light and I could climb with it and yeah.
Say right now, the Mopars, I never built one. I've never built a 383 or a 440, you know, put the money into it, you know, steel crank and all that. I've never done a fucking Mopar. I'm strictly a Chevrolet man and Pontiac. I've done a couple Pontiacs too, but Chevrolet, yeah, especially now with the the 6.0, the 6-liter fucking motor they came out with, and the 5.5, my truck's only got a 5.3 in it, but yeah, they put a supercharger on it. I think I'm gonna do it here pretty soon.
Well, Lee Valley Tools makes one for $20. But that's really, yeah, like besides Amazon, I'm not really seeing anybody else that sells those.
Oh, listen now, but it's just kind of cool that option's out there for Chevy.
I could have sworn it was like a Corona or a Lennox, so, but I'm thinking it might be one of these arc blades or arc edge. What is it? Something Easy Art, I think might be the one that I got.
Well, that tells me right there that I'm very happy. I don't care where it came from. The platform on a fucking LS motor is pretty much, I don't see Ford doing it. The Coyotes and all that, they don't produce the horsepower a fucking goddamn Chevrolet does.
And these ones they're Japanese made. So that's probably good. But yeah, the Easy Arcs are about like $30 on Amazon. They I guess they have a 15-inch and a 12-inch. And I got the 12-inch, but the 15-inch is $30 on Amazon right now.
1,000 horse to it. They're not gonna last long. But yeah, I know a lot about the old LSs that are coming out. Pretty awesome.
Hammerheads out there bragging up LS motors.
So, you know,
LS motors are the shit. I mean, you get, when it comes to a motor swap for anything, to make it cooler, putting an LS of any kind in it is a good way to start. It's just the truth about that motor. They're the cheapest, fastest build you can get, really, for that kind of high performance, push rod engine. I like the LT ones versus the LS ones, though, because they're a little cheaper and you can get as much horsepower out of an LT one as you can an LS one.
They're in there. Ford's in there too, but it's just a matter.
They're just heavier because they're not aluminum.
It's like Toyota, even Toyota, and
I know the horsepower you can make with a junkyard LF, but Al, I've owned cars for like 71 Dodge, 71 Roadrunner with a 383, a 68 Roadrunner with a 440, a 71 Camaro split bumper with a pretty hot 4-bolt 350 in it. 73 Dodge Charger with a 383 and a slapstick. A few Pontiacs. Yeah, I've had a few cars.
I think the coolest thing I've ever seen anybody put an LS motor in, though, is an airplane. And I've seen a few of them now. But the coolest one I saw was like I want to say it was like a Cessna, it was one of the bigger twin engine turbo, like they came with like turbo 6-cylinder Lycomings in them or something like that. But they put twin turbo LSs in there. And normally that plane's top speed, because of engine power, was about like 240 miles an hour. And they were doing like almost like 350 in it afterwards.
I did pretty good. Yeah, no. My old boss truck, they built a car for the Ridge. They ended up. He used to do roundy round. He had it was like it was a GM knife blade crank roundy round motor. They put it in a car. They collapsed a lifter or some bullshit out at the Ridge. They put an LS in it, blew the first one up, and then they did a dry sump LS, I think a 6-liter, with they didn't skimp it. I believe it was like Manley cranking rods, good pistons. I think Johnson Machine assembled it. Dry sump oil system. I get it. They ran it in endurance races and shit where it was doing like 18 hours out on the pretty much bulletproof.
Yeah, and that's why it makes such a great airplane motor to do an experimental with. It turns out tons of power, and like I saw the other one they did, they had like I can't remember what they put it in, but it was a single engine, and they had an LS2 6-liter in it, and they had it dialed in for like 3,000 RPMs, but you could, that motor could happily do 5,000 RPMs for them and get a lot more power, you know what I mean, in the air. The thing had just insanely more power than the like 4-cylinder Lycoming or 6-cylinder that would normally come in a plane like that. So like you just get instant thrust. The propeller only spins like 3,000 RPMs. So you gear it down when you have the engine at like 5,000. But the horsepower is where you get all the thrust, because you get that instant prop movement. The prop, you can't make it go any faster than like 3,000 something RPMs, because they go supersonic, and then you get the props will start tearing themselves apart.
I've taken everything. My wife doesn't know, but I've taken everything to see what it does. What is it doing a quarter mile? I did a lot of Chevys here lately with some friends, and Anyways, we're brand new cars. Let's see what they do around those curves.
But those LS motors, like, I'm surprised more people haven't tried that in an airplane. But I think it's just because it's really hard to get to build that, prototype it, and then get an FAA person to sign off on it so you can get it licensed as an experimental. Even though that's exactly what the experimental aircraft thing was for people that wanted to build a custom aircraft and prove a concept.
Got some balls, and let's see what you got. What do you got? I like to see everybody just line up and fucking run it. So we'll see. I think we got a little time going on. And look at this, the hammer.
But bang for your buck, an LS motor of any kind is typically going to be a pretty good deal.
Yeah, my old boss has got it's a 2001 Pontiac Trans Am T-top white WS6 package, LS 6-speed. I've driven that, whatever. It's got like a stage 2 exhaust. It's chipped. Some carbon fiber air box, bigger throttle body. Some suspension. It was already a WS6 car, but he said something about. I think they said something about carbon fiber control arm. There's something on the front, but he got the original owner that. I'll explain that in a minute. The guy that owned it originally, he goes, that's a man's car right there.
I do get what you were saying though about not as impressive as it once was either, too.
And when it comes right down to it,
I'm just saying, like, the LS, unless you're gonna go with like a fully custom built race motor, that's probably the best bang for your buck. And I'm a Ford Chrysler guy, but I'd show me a Ford or Chrysler engine that's better bang for your buck for that, without going a fully race built motor, to start with.
No, I've owned. Don't get me. I've owned Oldsmobiles, V8s. I've owned Pontiacs. I've had small block Mopars, big block Mopars, couple big block Chevys, 289 Ford, couple 460 Fords.
You got a car lot.
4-cylinder, couple turbo cars and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, there's more interesting stuff out there than an LS.
I mean, Bruce, well, my coworker, he wants to take. You ever see the that show on TV, the Street Outlaws, and guys are racing on there?
Oh yeah, but those are like those are custom race motors, like real big blocks, like dragster motors that they buy and put into those cars.
So the lower end ones, you'll see guys taking LSs and putting either a Pro Charger or a single turbo or whatever, like not in those specific cars, but a little bit below that, But yeah, I know those cars, man. The one that I like on there was actually Chief's car.
Yeah, Tin. I will say, like, if you're not gonna go spend 15 to 25,000 on a race motor to tune up and run, LS will save you a lot of money. Because like those guys on Street Outlaws, the guys down on the brackets down there, that's how they're getting their 2,000 horsepower car even close to the list. Is building an LS motor.
So Bruce
looked something like Chuck's car, the Death Trap, and had some guy was in there like that. And I go, yeah. I go, he's gonna commit a crime. He goes, oh, don't tell him he's gonna put an LS in it. And I go, yep.
Oh, well, I'm not quite set up.
I told Bruce, I said, no, it's not the first time it's been done. But I said, you might have a couple Ford guys there at the drag strip saying something there. As a matter of fact, one of them came by the shop. I don't know if you ever heard of any of the Biscay brothers or Biscay. They race Fords, heavy into Fords. He made some comment in that. I told him about it. He came to the shop. I said, yeah, that guy over there. I said, he's. I go, what are these tires and wheels here that I'm mounting up for you? What are these going on? He goes, the back of like a Fox body Mustang with a 331 Ford stroker in it. I go, really? I said, that guy over there, he's got a Fox body he's getting ready to do up. I go, yeah, he's going to commit a crime. He goes, tell him my ELS is up, blah, 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 like this, or made some comment to him like that, like about his project.
Anyways, I'm a driver. I run my car and
He was just joking, though. But, yeah, he's one of those guys. They've always raced Fords. So seeing an LS in a Ford chassis kind of bugged him.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're going to spend the kind of, the several thousand extra dollars, on like a 572 big block, race motor from Ford or Chevy or something, you know what I mean? Like that. Well, like that, a 572 Ford race motor is going to fucking, run you a hell of a lot more than an LS. But you would be keeping it with Ford. But, I mean, you could get that kind of power out of an LS.
plain stock.
I mean, you're talking like a factory race motor, from like a Ford, or the Fords are, I think they were running like 650, 700. The Chevys are pretty close to that.
Goddamn old 68 Seville.
So that's what you start with. But you can build for what it costs to buy that, you can build an LS motor beyond that for cheaper. But you could also take and build one of them 572s or like a 620 or something like that and go 3,000, 4,000 horsepower instead of maybe 2,000 out of some of the bigger LS motors.
Oh, no, I'll need some fucking cars.
Yeah, like Murder Nova or Jeff Lutz, some twin turbo 540 Proline motors.
Yeah, exactly. When you start turbocharging those 500 and bigger big blocks, that's when you start getting them 1,000 horsepower increases,
So you know what kind of engine or what Big Chief runs in his car?
I don't know. I thought he was. It's been a while since I've seen that show. He was running a GM, right? Or was he one of the Mopar guys?
No, the car is it actually started out life as a 72 Le Mans Sport Coupe, but he built the car and displayed it out as a 1970 Pontiac GTO.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, it's a full race tube frame car, you know what I mean? But it's got the body integrated to it.
Well, the first one was a back half car he built and then wrecked. The second one was a tube chassis car but yeah, I'm talking like the motor, the powertrain setup in the car.
left it out tonight. I am gonna wipe it down, but anyways, I left it out.
I'm gonna Google it.
Well, I can tell. I can tell you what it is.
Oh, that's right. He had the Crow mod. It was his Pro Mod streetcar. The Crow mod. It was the that's right. I never did see that thing finished. I didn't catch those episodes. But I'm looking at the picture of it. Not saying. That's definitely a big block motor though. The Butler. Oh, Jesus, yeah.
It's the same. That motor's been same motor has been in all the different cars. That's a Pontiac 450. Well, off of that scale right there. That's a Pontiac. Well, you'll see. It's a Butler performance package, but that's a true Pontiac motor right there. That's not a Pro line. That's not a. Yeah, you'll find it. Punch in something. Say engine. The Crow GTO engine.
Yeah, I already found it. That while you, I was about to read it when you keyed up. But yeah, it's a Butler 482 Pontiac engine. So it's a Butler built. It's a race motor. That's Butler builds race motors. But it is a Pontiac engine, but it's a Butler built 482.
It's a kit he bought and assembled it. Big Chief himself assembled the motor, then put twin turbos on it in a couple different configurations. First, they were up in the very front by the radiator. Then they got moved kind of back right just behind the tires, and then brought the exhaust out. But it says it says compression ratio. You know, maybe not on that thing you're looking at right there, but yeah.
Those typically, either when you buy those kind of motors, they typically come with either an injection kit or a carbureted, 4-barrel kit, and they come naturally aspirated. But yeah, that's what those guys do with that, is they take that race motor and they take like the fuel injected kit and then twin turbo that bitch.
I think all the ECU and fuel system, it's Fuel Tech and Aeromotive, and it also doesn't just have 8 injectors, it has 16, a low pressure set and a high pressure set.
Oh yeah, in order to be doing what he's doing horsepower wise, yeah. I mean, you're going to need to add injectors, you're going to need a lot more fuel, you're going to need a full standalone fuel computer, not the factory injection computer, you know what I mean, like that. You'd take that part of the race motor and throw that away if you were going to do what he's doing, because you need to do a full standalone system.
Are you sitting there with your phone or internet? If you go to YouTube, there's a video. It's probably not the best one, but it's cool. All you got to punch is put the Crow on rollers, and it'll show the car without the front end on it. Well, they bring it up on the dyno. You'll see like a Ron Davis radiator kind of sitting at an angle in the front. It was right when they were breaking the engine in, kind of breaking the engine in and stuff. They bring it up on a dyno. It's a cool video of it, but it was that configuration when it was white with the black Judge stripes and shit on it.
Yeah. I mean, I had to do a lot of that stuff with my little turbo 4-cylinder. You know what I mean? In order to run like 20 pounds of boost, I was running the Mega Squirt, which is almost a standalone system. It works with the factory ECU, and you can play with all the variables so that you can throw a bunch more fuel in. You throw bigger injectors in, and that then you can start throwing more fuel in to mix with all the air you're putting in there.
I've heard of the Mega Squirt.
Yeah,
That's like that's like tuner car stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, the concept. I mean, the Mega Squirt. You could Mega Squirt an LS motor with a turbo setup if you wanted to. I mean, the concept is the same. It's just that you need to run some sort of like a Mega Squirt or like a full standalone system in order to crank up the amount of fuel that you're going to need. And then you also sometimes, unlike a lot of those, you're going to end up running race fuel because like ordinary pump gas isn't going to run very well in that.
Yeah, you remember that? You remember that Honda that Joe Ty was running around with?
Shit.
Yeah, Tint.
Oh, wasting my time.
Yeah, what was that? Was that like I think we talked about it once before. Was it like a hopped up B18 or B20 or something? It wasn't no D16, was it?
If you're talking about the one guy that with the white Civic, or are you talking about that one?
I can't remember what color it was, man. Ty was running around with it. He had a couple Hondas, or an Acura and a Honda or something. But no, it was he had like some slicks on the front of it or whatever, and he was running around, dragging people. They were going out somewhere and racing, but apparently he was beating some cars with it. Some like a turbo B18 or.
Okay, so yeah, that's the white Civic. And it did have it. He bought it with slicks on it, but he took the slicks off and was racing it without the slick, and still beating people with no traction into third and fourth gear. You know what I mean? But yeah, that car was It started out. I think when he had it, it started out with a D16 Y8 that had been turboed and built. And he pulled that out of it and sold it to someone else. I don't remember. And then put like a B18 or a B20 in it or something like that. It was I think it was a GSR motor. I don't know. But yeah, and then that one was built and turbo and a lot more power than the D16.
Now, there's more than 64 funny cars. There's the front.
That is the fastest Civic I've ever seen around here. That isn't the fastest Civic I've ever seen, but it's the fastest one I've ever seen around here.
Oh yeah, I heard about it, and those usually hold up for a while and then blow up. But a D16 is a single cam. Earlier generations, the B18 and B20 was definitely a better motor to build off of. But it's kind of a younger crowd thing, man. Souping up an engine like that.
He probably could have made it faster, but the way he had it tuned so it did, like, the turbo wasn't really spooling till like 3,000 RPM. So as long as you kept it under 3,000, you could drive it around town, like a normal Civic. And it drove like a normal Civic, got about the same gas mileage as a normal Civic. And then when you start hammering on it, that's when it gets all its power.
Yeah, I basically heard mostly about it from Bruce, because they were neighbors or whatever. But I heard he was beat quite a few cars with it, or upset a few people, hurt a few feelings.
Hey, Bruce! Oh my God!
Yeah, I mean, he could have ran it like boost by gear or like anti-lag or something, and it would have been even faster. But yeah, he's hurt a lot of feelings with a lot of those cars. I think he still has his original $20. I'm pretty sure he does. If he's sandbagging, he can come out here and confirm it, but I'm pretty sure he still has that original $20.
No, I mean, I was there right there. He pulled in the shop before, and I was like, well, just like we're talking right now, man. I'm like, so what's the,
it comes in like this one time. I think I don't know if I said something to him. I know there's one other guy I did come in like this, or come in like this. Kind of had a little bit of an attitude. I know Joe Ty, and he had a gun in his thing. I said something, man. I said either cover that up or something like that, man. He didn't like it, but oh well. Ty's always got a gun on him.
Well, the 20. Hell, half the time I do. It fucking. Everybody should these days, as far as I'm concerned. Even if you're not supposed to, like, it's sketchy out there.
No, it wasn't like that about having one. It was just like dude. He's when you walk into a workplace, man, and it's like in your It was a separate issue out. Something like that, man. I wouldn't even, like this. I'd leave it in the car. It'd be under the fucking seat or something, for a second. But no, Ty's always been cool, man. Comes in always wearing that same hat and driving that Hudson.
That is the coolest car, and he got that for a steal. Like, considering it was like a one-owner car, pretty much one family owned it before him.
No, I looked at it, man. He was particular about it. I go, no, I can understand you being like. He goes, yeah, I don't want the interior, the smudge, stand like this. I go, no, I don't blame you. It's like it's pretty sweet. And then when he got in and started it and pulled it out, dude, that thing was smooth. And Bruce said the same thing. He backed out or whatever like that. He goes, yeah, and he got that car cheap too, man. I was like, what? He told me how much. I was like, what? It's like an original Hudson Hornet. I don't even know.
Oh yeah, and that's one of the best American cars ever made, in my opinion. It's one of my probably my top 5 favorite cars were those Hornets. But they raced them. That's how cool they were. But yeah, that car is just like, when he bought that and he told me about it, and then I got to see it and ride in it. It was like the fucking, like, it was almost as good as owning one. You know what I mean?
Bruce, I guess he's got that Charger, but and then he had that Cuda. I guess it was originally a 6-cylinder car. He might have put a K member or something in, but Bruce almost got that one. They were negotiating something, and I go, if you can get that, get it, dude. And I said, stick a 383 or a 440 in it. And then I don't know what happened. I'm pretty sure Ty still has that too. Yeah, I'm waving him.
What, the Hudson? Yeah, he does.
No, a Cuda. Yeah, Bruce almost got it from. He's got that Charger, and I think he had another car. It was like a 71 a Cuda or Barracuda.
Yeah, the Cuda is I think it's supposed to be his race car. I don't know if he ever got around to finishing it, but that's what that was going to be, at least the last time I heard.
Yeah, Bruce was trying to get that at one time.
I mean, like, Joe sells cars and buys a lot of cars, but like, some of those cars that, you're not gonna get him to come off them. Like, and especially like his Cuda or his Charger. Like, I was really shocked that he sold the General Lee. That's actually surprised me. But he does have another Charger, so I can kind of understand you don't always have to have two. You don't really need two.
No, I heard he had a General Lee. Who does you want to talk to? I'm waving at you, Hammerhead.
But I was surprised when he let that go, because I didn't think he would. But I mean, probably my favorite one still was that kit car with the 383. That thing was so fucking quick. And the funniest thing was he put that fucking engine in a van. It was just as quick.
Oh yeah, no, I remember. Until I brought that, remember we talked about that one time, and I talked to Bruce could do it. I mean, he finally did. He goes, did he? I said, yeah. Me and Al talked about it. He took the motor. He might have even ran nitrous into that at one time, but. I know the motor was built for nitrous, but yeah, they pulled the motor out of Trans Am and stuck it in that fucking beat up Chevy van.
Yeah, he was running nitrous in it in kit. I don't know if he ever put nitrous in it in the van, but I know that he was telling me that thing pretty wanted to fucking wheelie when he did that.
Just hang in there. Yeah, did he race that car? I mean, not on the street, but like didn't they take that to the track and race it a little bit?
Sure. Yeah, and it beat a lot of people.
Yeah, it's saying it did like a high 12, something like that, maybe like 1190, 12 something.
I'm thinking. I mean, I'm not sure if it was. I know it beat cars that Honda beat, and that Honda on slicks was supposedly a 10-second car. But I think that kit car was probably doing 11s at least. I mean, I rode around in it a few times with him, and you could tell when a car, like what a car it feels like when it's that kind of fast.
I hear him out there jabbering on, but I can't.
I rode in a in a 10-second car down at Riverdale a couple years back, but yeah, I believe that's what I heard. It was doing something like that, 11 something.
Easily, with the nitrous, it was easily doing 11s. Kit was. I'm sure of it, because that. I mean, yeah, like that rally car I had. I took that thing up with some like proxies or something like that, some street race tire or whatever, up to Bremerton, and I was doing like low 12s with it, with 400, and that car was. I mean, it was going, but it wasn't as fast as that kit car felt like it, but it didn't take off quite like that.
Toyo Proxys? Yeah. What are you talking about? The Mazda that you built?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That thing would do. I bet you if I had better tires on it, it probably would be doing 11. It would have done 11s. I would say probably would have done 11s. But like my first couple of times were like 13s, and that was I was just getting used to the fucking lights, and then it dropped once I got used to launching it on pavement like that. But yeah, I mean, it was doing 12s, and I think if I had better traction, I could have been doing, closer to 11s with it, and that was about that. I would have been doing closer to like 150, 160 at the end. But I was doing like 12s at like 140.
What car is this?
With that Mazda.
Ready for the bus. Not the one you were talking about. Only one I remember you talking about was a rally car. Not the same car, right?
Yeah, well, it was a street car that I built to rallycross, and that's mostly what I did with it. But I did take it to a track because I was curious what it would do at like a quarter mile on a timed track with a good timer. And I took it out to Bremerton on one of the open days they had, and I was racing it. I mean, it smoked a Corvette. I don't think the Corvette was built, but it smoked that Corvette. like it wasn't even like he even looked disappointed in that,
Yeah, that would probably be pretty embarrassing. No.
Yeah, a little shitbox Mazda, you know. But I mean, it had anti-lag, that Mega Squirt. You know, I was at like 20 pounds. I was doing just under 400 horsepower out of it. You know, in a car that weighed with the roll cage and everything, and I had to add to it probably like 2,500 pounds, 2,600 pounds.
Oh, in the ass. He's an ass fucker, no doubt. So you like it in the ass, apparently.
It didn't have the traction though. Like that's the problem launching it. Once I got used to actually launching it, it really, even with all-wheel drive, it didn't really grab till like second gear.
If you don't comply with our system coming up.
No, Bruce got that Eclipse from Ty and started doing modifications and changing this and building on that 4G63 and yeah, that thing rock and rolls too.
If I'd have built that thing for drag racing and had better tires, it probably would have done considerably better. Because I had the power, I just it wasn't built to grab. It was built to grab dirt, you know. And even then, like for the most part, that thing was most meant to just keep eating until it found traction on dirt, you know, not pavement.
I'll be right back, Al. I gotta grab something.
That's pretty much what's going on. It really is. The whole state. You're out of line. You're out of line. I'm saying when it comes right down to it, you know, in a multi-billion-dollar company or just property, we have something for you. I'm sorry, but go capital gains. Oh, you can't do that, Washington State. Oh, yes, we can. Oh, if you got some capital gains. Do you have any capital gains? Are you going to make some money? They're fucking you. Right there, right now. It's just fucking a joke. My goodness, 333 is out there talking normal. So what time is it, actually? Anybody got a time? I think that's wrong. No way. Talk about now. It's not the right time. Actually it is. It's pagan. Anyhow, 4311. The Hammerhead. Just God. Guess not. Anyhow, hopefully everybody makes a profit. Look ahead in life. think you could do better. It's all about the interest rate and who's working for you. It don't matter. I gotta get out of here. Jesus Christ. One thing leads to another. We'll have a great Easter coming up. Don't let the door hit you in your house. We all deserve that. Jesus Christ, it's Easter. Somewhere. Audio check for live stream. Test. Audio test part.
Yeah, it's working. I will say, though, I'm not bragging about that Mazda at all, because it definitely wasn't the fastest one of those I've ever seen. I've seen much faster.
Maybe they're going to get louder if there was a...
There was a guy in the Mazda club that I was in, that we had like an online forum, and he was in like Puerto Rico, is where he like was situated, and he did rallycross. I raced him a couple of times in his car, but he had two North American front-wheel drive models, and one of them he had built the Kia version of the same engine that was in my car, the BP Mazda engine. He built the Kia version of it, used the Kia transmission with the same race clutch and coif differential for the Mazda in it, and then used the Kia axles. And he was getting, with his standalone system that he built himself, was getting like 600 horsepower. And I was seeing his time slips in that car with drag slicks and everything. He was doing like nines, like low nines with that car. And then he built another one that was doing like low eights. And he was running, he had put in the engine from one of those Mazda Speed Proteges from like the 2000s, the turbo motor, and he had built that, and he was getting like 600-700 out of that thing.
That's unreal. Yeah, that's like I said. Me and Bruce we talked about this. I know nothing about Mazda motors. Period.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say that like that's the optimum drag car, but I mean, I just thought it was cool because it was just like that little 4-cylinder. I mean, you can build it as fast. Like he definitely had a lot of work into it and was master tuner, because I blew up a motor trying to get 400 horsepower out of it, and I don't know how he was getting those numbers, but I've seen the dyno slips and I saw the time slips, and those don't lie.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen like a Mazda, Mazda 3, Mazda Speed 3. I assume the Speed was souped up or turboed or whatever, but yeah, I just I never researched. I never followed them enough to or own any of them to know anything about them.
Well, I mean, that BP was just an indestructible motor. Like, you just couldn't seem to blow it up. So, I mean, you could get ridiculous horsepower numbers out of it. I just wasn't that good of I mean, he was running that thing on the tight, getting 600 horsepower out of that thing. And he did say that he thought the Kia motor was built better, because he said he had blown up a couple of Mazda BPs before going with this Kia motor that he pulled out of a junkyard. And it was completely built, rebuilt and done up. But they're just a really solid motor, so you get tons of horsepower out of them. It's not something you can just bolt together, though. You know what I mean? You got to know what you're doing, and I barely do.
There's a little deal there where... Yeah, I think the only Mazda I think I ever owned was I believe it was like an 82 or 83 Mazda GLC 5-speed.
Yeah, those are great cars. You told me about that. I had one of those. I had two GLCs. But yeah, they're great cars. Gutless as fuck.
Oh yeah.
No. I mean, but for like a going around town reliable fuel efficient car, there's not, like maybe a Geo Metro probably fits that bill about as good, but it doesn't have as much room for passengers as the GLC did.
think the motor mount or something, and the motor mount was broke. You could feel it flex like that. I'm like, take a piece of chain and wrap it around to it, wrap it tight. Like it made a big difference.
Dude, those little pizza cutter tires, though, like, made that thing a little goat. I remember the wagon I had, that thing, we were going up Snoqualmie Pass, and, like, there were all these guys fucking just flying past us in their, like, you know, little BMWs and SUVs and Subarus, shit like that. And then we get up into where there's actual fucking snow, and the Subies are all off trying to put chains on and trying to, you know, they're stuck. And here we come, just fucking cruising right along past the whole line of them, chaining up and stuck and shit.
Yeah, there's another one that's forming a bubble. So there might be as many as 3.
That thing didn't have enough power to spin the tires, even in the snow. And those things, it just kind of like fucking sat on top. I want to say they probably got about a foot up at the top, and I never put the chains on. And I back then, you know, they weren't as anal about it, so if you didn't get caught, no big deal.
I do remember one Subaru. It was something like I can't remember what year. It was a real small, like 13-inch tires, a Subaru Loyal wagon. On the fly, I think it was. I think you could switch it out of most Subarus all-wheel drive bullshit, whatever. But that thing was excellent in the snow.
I will admit, I wasn't able to top out maybe 60 miles an hour on flat ground with that car. You know, like it pretty much was doing like 50 going up Snoqualmie Pass. But I didn't, you know, like when I got to the snow, I'd slowed down to like 35 and everybody else was stuck.
Oh, yeah, it can get pretty nasty going up over them passes, man.
I mean, it was me and like everybody that had four-wheel drive still moving. You know what I mean? Like a truck or something that sits higher than like a Subaru. Because once it started getting deep, I started seeing Subarus pulling over to try and put some chains on. Subarus will go through a lot, but they get stuck too. They're a little low to the ground.
Yeah, it happens when I'm reading stuff or just sitting here. It's just a reflex. After a little while, I just start fighting it again.
But not a Subaru brat. I will say I've seen Subaru brats do things that I thought were impossible.
When I was a kid, I wanted one of those bad.
Dude, those things like the first great Subaru brat experience I've ever seen was I think we were in like Rochester or someplace, and there was this hill climb, and there was a whole bunch of guys with Jeeps trying to go up this thing, and they were fucking sliding back down, and we're laughing at them. And these two fat chicks in a slightly lifted Subaru brat with like maybe 31s under it, just fucking like just cruise right up this in like second gear, and not like it's not even fucking like an issue, and fucking just whoop and come back down around. And all these guys in these Jeeps are just fucking pissed. You know what I mean? Like they've been trying to get up there all day.
Oh yeah, it was something about that. The jump seats in the back and shit like that. It's like, man, always wanted one of those.
They're really cool. Like as far as Subarus, that's probably, in my opinion, still the coolest Subaru. I always like. And that Baja that they tried to bring the brat back, it just isn't the same. It's no. That was ugly. But the brat didn't actually look too bad. It was like a mini El Camino.
I was doing some work on one of my neighbors down the road had a couple Subarus or whatever. One of them, hey, could you do some repairs or something on it? It was like a little wagon. I believe it was the all-wheel drive thing or whatever, but it was it had a single turbo on it. Automatic, but still, it was kind of a sporty car to drive. I drove it a little bit, once I did the repairs and gave it back to him, and stuff. But kind of cool.
If you ever want to see a really cool little truck thing like that, I guess the Aussies call them a ute, like a utility car or something like that. But if you ever want to see one of those that's like you've never seen before, but it's kind of cool, they made them only in South Africa apparently, but it's called the Mazda Rustler, and it's basic. Like they made one that looked like they basically took a GLC and put a truck bed on it, and then the other one is like the later models are like basically a Mazda 323 front end with a truck cab and a truck bed on it.
That is weird.
They're way smaller than like a B2000 or a small Mazda pickup, but they're the same chassis actually as the GLC and the 323. They had the same exact chassis underneath it. They just had a truck bed, and then they where the front seats were, they just chopped it off and put a little cab, like a B2000 would have. You know what I mean? And it kind of it looked like they were trying to miniaturize that. Had the same engine, and the only cool thing about it was they had the 4-wheel drive, like the Mazda, the 323 GTX, which is the only 4-wheel drive one we ever got here. But yeah, they had the 4-wheel drive option in those too.
So here's a question. Yeah, I remember the 323s, but so what motor is in a Mazda 929?
Well, that would depend on where it was built. But a North American one, they got two different engines, and I'm trying to think. It was like a JP1 4-cylinder. It was like a 2-liter 4-cylinder that was 2.2 liter, maybe 2.4, something like that. It was like a redesigned Ford 4-cylinder that they built specifically for that car, and that's the same thing they put in the 4-cylinder in the Mazda MPV. And then the other 929 engine, the V6 was I can't remember the engine code for that, but that was the same one that was in my MPV. I had the V6 one.
Yeah, this was a V6 one. I can't remember. I think I passed on the job. I looked at it. I go, wow. It's like that engine looks like a nightmare. The head gaskets or something like that. I was like, no, and I didn't do it. I did head gaskets and all fresh top end and everything on a Subaru Legacy for the guy. But yeah, that 929, I said, yeah, I think I'll pass.
Yeah, that is an over-engineered nightmare. That you described it perfectly. That is one of my all-time hated engines to work on. Is that 3-liter V6? Don't get me wrong. It had 180 horsepower, which was quite a lot for the size of engine at the time. For a big car, it moved. For only a V6. They're kind of cool looking. I like the car. And they rode really nice. But yeah, that engine is one of the worst Mazda ever built. And it was just over-engineered. Like the plugs, you'd have to go through the exhaust manifold because they were in the bottom of the head. Like they were, it was you had to like come from the bottom of the engine to get to the spark plugs. And then the other thing that they had hydraulic lifter issues, and that was caused because they didn't build the oil passageways big enough in certain areas, so they didn't get enough oil volume as well as pressure to open the lifters up. And you could get away with running like heavier oil, but I just ran the regular 1030 because it, I mean, when the lifters would start clicking, I'd just change the oil. It was a pretty good indicator that you needed to change the oil. And then, again, I did both head gaskets on it at like 180,000 miles, I think. It blew one of the head gaskets, and I wasn't sure which one, so I just did both of them.
Yeah, that would be the smart route to go. But yeah, no, it was a nice luxury car. I'm pretty sure it had leather interior, this, that, all the bells and whistles and shit. But yeah, I looked at the motor and no, man. And I was doing quite a few jobs at that time, man. It's just like, yeah, I didn't, yeah.
And that was a great minivan. I wish I had the 4-wheel drive one, because it would have done a lot better in the snow, if I had a little bit of front wheel drive as well as rear. But mine was just rear wheel drive. It was a drifting motherfucker. I thought about before I got rid of it, I thought about lowering it and like doing something with it, because I mean, you could totally build a drifter minivan out of it. I definitely would take that V6 out of it if I did that. And maybe if I wanted to keep something original, I'd go with like a JPT, which was the 4-cylinder that came in those vans, turbocharged. And you could get those from like Park Sport and a bunch of places from out of Japan. That is one of the cool things about those 929s is if you can swap a JPT in there, and you got like close to 300 horsepower with a chip DCU and a little bit more boost. And it was reliable.
I tell him, every time you look in a mirror, you remember this day and why it happened. And, he turned out to be okay after a couple of years of adjustment and anger management.
And actually, that car, I don't think it was called the 929 in Japan. I think they had an actual name for that car. But it was the same car, and it had that. That's what they packaged it with, was that turbo 4-cylinder instead of the V6 in Japan, because I think they knew the V6 was just a piece of shit, and Americans didn't want a 4-cylinder, so they put the V6 in the van in the cars for the Americans.
Mine's got I think it's about a 2002 Buick Regal 3.8 liter Series 2 supercharged, sedan. Yeah, that car right there gets it.
I mean, I like all kinds of cars, classic cars, tuner cars, and stuff like that. I'm definitely more of a Mazda guy, tuner guy when it comes to like building them. When it comes to my experience, I've built some GMs and some Fords and, some big blocks and some small blocks. But most of my experience is fuel-injected turbo 4-cylinders.
Oh yeah, they're fun, man.
just like it's really cheap, and it's, to be honest with you, like I remember old guys talking about, oh, you kids and your Hondas and your bolt-on horsepower, and we used to have to tune it, you know, and build it ourselves. And I was like, well, have you ever tried to build a Mazda? There is no bolt-on horsepower for a Mazda. They've never made it. you know, not until Mazda Speed actually started selling Mazda Speed Edition cars in the United States did you see Mazda tuner parts actually coming here. Because they had to make them cool. Like the Hondas, the Civic was the most popular one. So yeah, you could find bolt-on parts for that all day long. But a Mazda, you had to build it. You know, like Mitsubishis for the most part, other than like the Evo, you had to build them. You know.
I'm absolutely astounded. My liver's in as good a shape as it is.
Toyotas were the same way.
Both, actually. Yeah, just, I was eating painkillers like...
Nowadays, there's a lot of bolt-on stuff for all of the Japanese cars here, but back, you know, those older Japanese cars, if you wanted to go fast in one, you could, but you had to know how to tune it. It was just something I remember, like, built when I was building, you know, V8s and stuff. It was like, that's a motor you had to tune. Well, yeah, I mean, I can bolt horsepower onto this thing now a lot easier than I could those Mazdas. You know what I mean? Like that Ford Big Block was really easy to build with bolt-on parts because they just existed.
Morphine's the same way. Morphine will disable you. You're not going to do anything. I just need functional so I could work. So I did perch pads.
If I was going to build something for Go Fast, that would be like LS motor, you know, something like that that's cheap and there's a lot of parts to build them. And a lot easier.
So I've been sitting here fucking around the whole time. I could have wired up this Turner Sidekick real quick.
Why didn't you?
Yeah, I had some, man. Okay, I'm sitting here bullshitting with recreational. To square my back up as bad as I just did. I was sitting here looking, man. That ohmmeter, that Klein ohmmeter. I'm kind of liking it a little more now. I mean, yeah. And then I scored a nice older Craftsman. I'm sure it's made by somebody else, but Craftsman analog meter that's pretty nice. And then I still got my original. I think it's a Fluke 17, Fluke 23. What are them two?
I've got one of these big, I mean, it's like, it was my grandfather's. It's this big multimeter, and it's in like a leather case, you know, it's a big metal one, and it's got these, the probes and electrodes and shit are way bigger. But they were for testing like high voltage AC and stuff like that. And it works on pretty much any AC, but it's meant for like, you know, 3,000-4,000 volts, you know, at so many amps, you know, I think it was topping out at like 6,000 volts.
I actually need to find to read high voltage something up in there. Like the Pride, the Pride. That's 22. That's 2,200, not under a load. 2,200 volts DC at what was it? 300 mils. Yeah.
I'm not sure where he got this. That's what, I mean, I kept it mostly just because cool. and it's a kind of an heirloom. But I'm pretty sure he had it when he worked at Bethlehem Steel. He was a machinist and pretty much do it all, for Bethlehem Steel for a while, and kind of made things happen, fixing things, whatever.
Yeah. So let me guess. So what brand is that? Like AP Sperry? What brand is that? It's not a Simpson, is it?
I don't remember. It might be a Simpson or something like that. That sounds about right. But it's old. We're talking like 1950s old. Easy. It does work. I've tested a few things. Like it'll read 120 volts down there at the bottom of the scale.
So is the leather case, is it black?
No, it was like a brown, beat up old leather, like old school, like leather case that's just wrapped around it, and it had a strap on it, but the strap is who knows what happened to it, how many years ago. And then it has like a little bit of a slot on the top of the case where it clasps over, and it's got a little pull handle too, so you can carry it by the handle.
Yeah, I used to have something kind of like what you're describing, but no, right now, somewhere around here, I don't think it reads up that high in voltage, but it might only read AC voltage. I don't know if it's a clamp meter or something, but it's in a leather, a black leather. But there was a couple different manufacturers that did that style of meter. But no, I know what you're talking about, man. You see those once in a while, old secondhand stores and shit like that.
Oh yeah, it's something you'd find in an old junk store or a secondhand store, or maybe you might see them pop up on eBay as somebody's doing an estate auction or something. You know what I mean? Like just found it in somebody's old shop. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I like. That I kept it because it was my grandfather's, and I don't have a whole lot of his stuff left like that. And it's cool, and it's not too big that I can't keep it.
No, that era of stuff is yeah. I'm right there too, man.
But that's why I still have it. But it's I don't think I'm ever going to use it, and I do believe it only tests AC. Like I think that's why I think it came from when he was because he didn't have anything that high voltage that he was working on in his shop at home. I'm thinking that's when he worked for Bethlehem Steel, is when he picked that up, because that's for testing out some like electrical smelting equipment or something, you know what I mean, that's running like its own power station connected to it.
Yeah, that's probably a Simpson meter.
Yeah, it's got to be something like, I think that sounds right, and I think it is. But I won't say that for sure until I go find it again and look at it. The case kind of covers it up, what it says under, but it does say on the like a tag, and I think it said something on the meter too.
I know yeah. Me and my brother used to go to fucking Boeing surplus. This. That's most likely that's what it is. It's a Simpson meter of some sort. I don't know exactly what model, but yeah.
For all I know, that's where he got it. To be honest with you, now that you mentioned Boeing surplus, he and I used to go there all the fucking time, and he went there a lot. So it's very likely that that's something he picked up there. Now that I'm thinking about it. But because it was so old, I want to say that like he probably had it from like when it was new. You know what I mean? It looked like that. It looked like something he had kept around because he bought it new. And he probably knew it was worth something, or it was like those, like, if the company bought it for him, you know what I mean? He knew that thing fucking cost a lot, probably, when it was bought.
You saw a lot of gear like that come out. You know what I mean? There was actually Radio Mike, a guy cut in on some. He was talking about one day. He mentioned a name, and I go, what? Who was that you mentioned?
Yeah, Tin.
I'm trying to remember who that was. What was it? I think it was Bill Ward.
Oh yeah. That name rings a bell.
This was way back, but yeah, he was a fairly well-renowned ham operator that's been in this town a long time.
Not the same Bill Ward then. I have not heard. I suppose I might have heard of more than one, but I do. I'm remembering a Bill Ward that definitely wasn't a ham operator.
That's what yeah. And then I mentioned this to my brother. My brother, he goes, no, he passed a long time ago.
That would make sense. I mean, the one that I know is probably still alive. I think he'd probably be nearly 70 though. I know he was on when I knew him, I know he told me he was on the CB back in like the 70s. And that was about the time I was getting into the CB, kind of. So like, that was kind of just I was hooking something up in my truck. He's like, oh yeah, I had one of them back in like the 70s. I love those things. Those are good radios.
Yeah, they it was like Yaesu FT101s and Kenwoods and Icoms, and that was like more the stuff they would be using.
Yeah, Tin. I mean, this guy knew what a Cobra was, you know, but and a Galaxy, but he didn't know what, you know, necessarily what I would say. I don't think he knew what my Yaesu, you know, 2 meter was doing in there. You know, I don't think he knew what that was. The guy that you're talking about probably did.
Yeah, like a popular radio back then. Oh, what kind of? Oh, he's on a Yaesu FT101E.
Yeah, I've never had a Yaesu HF rig. Not ever. I've always liked Yaesus. I mean, I don't have anything against them at all. A lot of ham operators did. For some reason, they're just like those Bowfangs, which honestly would save them a ton of money and work just as good as their Kenwood or their ICOM version, you know, or a Yaesu. But I remember getting knocked for using a Yaesu 2 meter radio, not like a Kenwood or a Motorola or something fancy. But those Yaesus are probably the best 2 meter rigs I've ever had. I've had a couple of Kenwoods 2 meters that were pretty good, but Yaesu makes really good 2 meter rigs. They're cheap and they're solid, and they typically do a little more power than their competitors. But those, I've noticed that with their HF rigs too. Like they've got basically their own version of an ICOM 735 that's a few $100s cheaper, and seems to work just as good. You know, I mean, it actually, in some ways, I think they might be a better radio. You know, for certain things, certainly a better price.
No, we doubled there for a minute. No, my brother had a kind of a cool setup, running at about just a little above what you're talking. Instead of 146, he was like 151 something. But he was running Motorola's and stuff at that time.
Yeah, I mean, I had a Spectra. What was it? The Astra. It was the VHF, and they were programmable from like 136 or something like that to like 170 something, I think. And it's the same ones that you'd find in like a police car. You know what I mean? They're just programmed for that. You know. And I was running that for a while, duplexing it with another one. And I had my own little mobile repeater setup going on, so I could just use my walkie-talkie and talk everywhere.
That's pretty well. My brother would have got a big charge out of that. But no, he's yeah, I've heard him talk about a Spectra before.
Yeah, and those were the ones. I mean, you had to have a briefcase tuner. You know what I mean? And he'd know what I'm talking about when I talk about a briefcase programmer or whatever.
I'm not sure what it was, but yeah, he's got a ribbon programmer or something that plugged into like a COM port. It was real proprietary thing.
Back in those days, guys like my friend Jeff I mentioned were the kind of guys you had to go to get those programmed because they had one. Nowadays, you can find them on eBay, but you know what I mean? They're not really. But Motorola, like, that was how that was. It was supposed to be programmed for you by a licensed programmer. But that's why they had that special like briefcase programming computer to program the motor.
With a crystal in there and shit, and you had to mail them out if you want to change channel frequencies and yeah.
I mean, nowadays they've got, you can buy those on eBay. You can find them because they're not. I mean, they're on another level anyways with the Motorola's. But yeah, and then also you don't need to anymore because like people have made like USB compatible devices that do the same thing, so you can like program them from a computer now. But those were nice radios. That was like, they had them up to like 200 watts, but mine were 100 watters, and those things. I mean, they talk a long way out of a mobile.
He had something else laying around there. I'm not sure if they used channel elements or not. It might have been a Mitrek or yeah, I can't remember exactly what model it was. There might even still be one floating around here someplace. Yeah, there's an epidemic. I swear he told me it was 110 watt for probably 450 to 470, I would guess.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, they pretty much made a few different models for different purposes, but yeah, like State Patrol, for instance, before they were running like 200 watters, because they were running simplex, and they probably still are. They're probably running the new digital 200 watters because they're still running simplex. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and no, like I said, no, my brother he owned probably every Motorola model there was, but this particular one I was thinking of, I swear it was like I think it was a Mitrek.
Yeah, 10. And I also know that like a lot of those State Patrol cars have duplex repeaters in them, and they did a while back, like before they went digital. They had multiple cars in the area that would have like a duplexing repeater built in, like in the trunk or something, you know what I mean, with two of those radios doing that, so that they had like a bigger coverage.
So that brings me, because they have to do something like that for
mobile computer. You know what I'm saying? So what's the deal there? They're just doing like a packet radio over VHF to their car. How are they doing that?
So they don't need the little mobile repeat duplexer anymore for their portables and for their, their long, for their relays. They don't need that anymore because they're doing, because it's a digital signal, it can all get sent through that same signal, both directly to the portable, and the portables now just Bluetooth, to the radio. They connect directly to the radio in the car. So like, and they have a clear range in between there. So like that's all built into the system now, to where they don't need to like duplex radios to do it, the old-fashioned way.
For their deal, like when they're sitting there, say they're sitting there, they're talking on their radio to dispatch. They have their laptop next to them. They're sitting there getting data across that. It's basically because it's digital. They can bring across more than one thing.
Yeah, if you look at like their signal on an SDR now, like you'll see, like zoom in on it, you can see all the different little channels of data that they're sending through that radio. And so like simultaneously they can be sitting there talking to individual cars on a side channel, and they're all basically within a certain bandwidth of the same frequency. Because it's digital signal going back and forth, it's way narrower band than like sending an FM signal out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand. That's like when you go your over-the-air digital TV, since that's all mandated, whatever the fuck that was. Like there's 13.1, 13.2, 13.3, 7.1, 7. Yeah, they can roll more across. I got you. That totally makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's exactly the same kind of technology, what they're doing. And now they need just one radio that works like a wireless modem now, that talks back and forth to the main base station. So they can send an encrypted data to their laptop and all that stuff through the same signal while they're dispatching the call. Like HD radio on the FM broadcast band works the same way. It's technically a digital radio. Like when you go to the HD frequencies, it just takes you to a trigger frequency a little out of band. Will have all the little band. If you look a little bit like on an SDR, if you look a little bit lower than the FM band, there's a whole bunch of little tiny carriers, and that's the HD radio.
I was kind of noticing that when I had that SDR hooked up and was doing a couple things, some experiments and shit. But the digital thing, it all makes sense now, man.
Yeah, it's just how technology with radios have kind of progressed. And I mean, really how this came about was, it's Wi-Fi, cell phones. It's the same exact technology. There's just different ways of encrypting it, and now with some of this, they're getting into end-to-end encryption, even with radios, to where it's going to be really difficult probably to even decrypt that on a scanner, because you have to have two devices with the same exact code to just translate the data in the first place. Like if you intercept it in between, you can't do anything with it, really. It's a mess.
Well, the thing is too, those digital signals, those bounce off things. I did a little bit of research, I did a little bit of experimentation, and then started reading, and
they could digital signal and hit stuff and bounce off and go fucking. Unless you have a substantial.
Yeah, but I mean, it works like your Wi-Fi too. You know, I mean, your Wi-Fi is using basically one of like 12 channels assigned to it, which are basically just a few frequencies right around 2.4 gigahertz. You know what I mean? Or 5 gigahertz, whichever, you know, network you're running. But yeah, the technology is the same. It's just all each one of those channels is sending out little streams of data to each computer. That's why you get your Wi-Fi to work better sometimes if you had a really close neighbor that's using Wi-Fi on the same channel. Just change the channel on your Wi-Fi router, and oftentimes it'll like speed everything because you're not getting any interference from them. I learned about that living in apartments.
Give me a sec here. I want to just spark off this road here.
It reminded me of that. Those 900 megahertz phones, cordless phones, you used to get your neighbors talking on yours because they were on the same channel.
No, my brother used to use a specific antenna and point each search, and he'd search through that range. He was getting all kinds of them, man.
Well, yeah, they had the 900 megahertz band so tight up when those phones came out. Like, they only gave them, like, I think, like 4 channels to begin with. And they didn't realize they were going to be so popular. And that, you know, I mean, obviously they didn't think about, you know, guys with their scanners are going to be like, oh, hey, listening to the analog FM conversations.
Yeah, what were the early cordless phones? Was there 49 megahertz ones?
That I don't probably. I know the first one that we ever had was a Panasonic 900 megahertz. And then that's the earliest one I remember, and that would have been 1980s, like late 80s.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it was they started off at about that, and then progressed up to whatever they are now.
I remember like when they came out with like the gigahertz range. They got more like channels, like they went to like 2.4 gigahertz or something like that, and they got way more channels, and everything got better, and that was really because they kind of went digital at that point, but yeah, those 900 megahertz ones were just analog, like FM, you know, like. Like a walkie-talkie connected to a base station, basically. About like a watt, maybe. Milliwatt.
Yeah, we used to, me and my brother, we used to do a lot of range check experimentation. Yeah, just seeing what worked, low power, high gain antenna, stuff like that. Yeah, I've seen the results of what happens to a porta john when you drop a tablespoon of. I told you that story about that one time when I told you I was riding my bike over to see a beer friend of mine's house, right over there by
what was it? What park would that be? Lions Park? Maybe Sawyer Street? Sawyer and whatever street that is that comes up right along the freeway there, the boulevard?
Yeah, 10.
I was riding over there. I was talking to my brother who was on my base station out on Go Harbor Road, out towards heading towards Boston Harbor there, and I was riding my bike down East Bay Drive. I came up 4th by Driftway and worked my way over there. When I worked my way over there, I crawled through the window. He goes, yeah, his mom was still up or something like that. I go over there. We were gonna go out, and we'd go out to Sambo's, different sea beers, and drink coffee. I was probably 13, 14, and his mom opens his. I just got there. I crawled through the window. His mom comes in like this. Oh, cops just knocked on the door. Said somebody's gonna burglarize the house. Because he kind of guided me in. I go, I'll come in on the side. And he goes, I'll just slide the window open, man. I go, I'll crawl in real quick, man, so don't disturb her. She doesn't know you're coming over or whatever.
You got me thinking on that phones, the 49 megahertz. You know what I think might have ran on something like that? That sounds like the original car phones. They ran on something like that. You know what I'm talking about? Like when you had to be like Donald Trump to have one.
Yeah, it's something. I mean, there was some walkie-talkies that were that low-power ones they put on 49, but I swear there was the like a Radio Shack or early generation fucking phone that they put on something basically just to communicate. It was low end, cheap.
Yeah, I know when they first started coming out with like what would be probably a cell phone, the car phones. I know they were like analog on like. It was like 40 megahertz or something like that. It was around like 6 meters when they first came out. They were basically a 6-meter radio that talked to a tower. And, like there were people in like oil barons in Saudi Arabia that had them, but they didn't really work because you had to be within like 20 miles of wherever the base station was, you know what I mean, for it to talk to it. But yeah, like by the 80s, they actually had something that worked, and those were like the bag phone. Those were like 100 megahertz or something like that.
Yeah, they have those. You talking like a? Yeah, no, I know you're talking about just like a, Qualcomm or some big dinosaur thing.
Oh yeah, Qualcomm, Nokia. Motorola. I mean, they were all, like in the 80s and early 90s, they started making those car phones portable in the bag, and then they went into like the brick phone, which was like a cordless phone you could take with you, and then I remember the first cell phone I ever had was in the 90s, late 90s, and it was an old hand-me-down cell phone that I got for emergency purposes. That was the big flip Motorola phone.
Hey, we discovered that. Yeah, you're not talking about one of those where the phone part's all up in the front with the big metal mount and shit, and then the radio's in the back.
No, it was a flip phone Motorola. It was like I think they called it the megaphone, and it was digital and analog. It was like one of the first digital ones that they actually had, where like you couldn't really get them on a scanner at the time, but they were still in this. They used the analog and then the new digital cell phone band.
Yeah, no, I thought you were talking about one of those old, like, old car cell phones at first.
Oh, I was. At first, yeah, those old car phones, like, they came, like, a few, you know, like, if you bought a Rolls Royce, you could have them install it for you. Like, that was one of the options on, I think, the Rolls. I think Cadillac had an option, Lincoln, you know, and they were optional in, like, the limos and stuff like that. But I mean, they're a top, you know, high dollar luxury option for a car, like in the 1970s. And they didn't really work because, like, for the most part, they would set up a base station at home. So if you didn't have, like, Trump Tower, you're not going to communicate very far in New York City. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm picturing, man. Being in a wrecking yard or something like that. The fucking trunk on the car is open. There's a piece of coax going to this black fucking aluminum, black anodized box. They go, oh yeah, that goes to that dinosaur cell phone that's bolted to the fucking floor or some bullshit.
Yes, and they had them as factory options in, like, luxury cars in, like, the late 70s. And they continued into the 80s, and they actually got better to where, like, they worked. You know what I mean? When cell phone networks started getting built, and they weren't based off, because the original one was based off of, like, you had a base station that was connected to your actual landline. You know what I mean? And then it would, you know, it had, like, you know, 20 miles of range or something, but it was running, like, you know, 20 watts at, like, the, you know, around the 6 meter band. I wanted to say it was like 40 or 50 megahertz.
Yeah, 6 meters, 53, I believe.
Yeah, it was right around what you mentioned. Like 49, 50 megahertz, something like that was where they ran on. And then they bumped, you know, when they started building actual you know, networks of these things, they started upgrading. And then, like, you know, phone companies like AT&T, for instance, started realizing, oh, we could start building whole fucking networks, the towers. and this is the new thing. And then, you know, the bag phones and then beepers and all cell phones and everything came out of it.
Yeah, those bag phones you're talking about? Me and a buddy, we went way the hell out. We went. He goes, we ended up down by Aberdeen, Hopeland, Aberdeen, something like that. Way the fuck out in these hills. He's like, oh, I wonder where this road goes, man. Almost into, like, fucking logging territory. Get a flat tire or something going like that. He's like, well, fuck this. See if the cell phone works. You know, I couldn't believe it. He goes, well, dial my home number. See if the answering machine picks up like this. But he got reception, dude. We were out in the fucking, could not believe it.
There were these documentary, like, history videos we had to watch in history in high school. And I'm not going to lie to you, that's how I know about the original car phones, is these videos. They were done in, like, the 70s. And my history teacher, who was a really cool guy, and they were cool videos, but they went, like, through the history of everything. You know what I mean? From, like, the beginning of it to the end. And they went, like, from the history of, like, warfare, and they went from, like, how they did things when they fought with swords, all the way to, like, the invention of the cannon and all sorts of shit, you know, and discovering gunpowder out of China and whatnot in Asia, and you know, they had, like, the history. I can't remember what they started with, but it was, like, way back. It was, like, pretty much like the whole history of electronics, you know. And then they got into, like, the car phone, and that was, like, the modern like the pinnacle of communication was this car phone that was available in this like Rolls Royce or a Cadillac or and they were talking about how the like the Shah of Iran or something like that had it in his Cadillac.
Oh no, I remember that. It's like you said, the limousines, your Lincolns, your fucking there was some kind of a bulky I remember that era, man.
Yeah, it was a whole like video about like that was like the pinnacle. But it just cracked me up because that went from that to a computer in your pocket now.
Hey.
What's that?
Yeah, key up. Somebody's out there.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, hey, wait, mate.
Yeah, I'm usually not up this late, but for fuck's sake, I fell asleep watching a movie, and now I gotta go back fuck sleep.
No, it's Rips.
That's Vader.
It sounds like he's talking on a D104.
It's Vader, and he is probably talking on a T-104.
Hey, I just heard you talking about watching old shows, man. There's like a 5-minute and 30-second video on YouTube. You should watch it.
Okay. Well, you should send it to me or something. But yeah, I was talking about like an old documentary video that my history teacher in high school had us watch. But it was talking about car phones or whatever. And that was like the pinnacle of technology in the 70s.
No, this is an old black and white video talking about how a differential works. It's so self-explanatory. Like if you don't understand how one works, you'll watch this and can completely understand it. It's a really cool old video.
Is it like an old army video or something? Training video?
No, it's just them explaining how differential gears work when they were building them for the first time. One tire's got to go faster than the other, and they break it down, and it's just a fucking good video.
Now that's cool. Like how somebody came up with it before people kind of were smart enough to figure it out.
Hey, are you talking on a D104 there, man?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I knew I'd recognize that mic. Love the sound of them microphones.
Yeah, it was a present from a friend of mine. When I first started out on CBs, he came over and on his bicycle and put it on my desk and said, "There you go," and fuck the back of it so shiny you can see your face like a mirror in it.
Did he say you're gonna get murdered?
It's Silver Eagle. That's probably my favorite mic, or a good tug 8 mic. But yeah, it's got that nice bar slice sound there when you unkey, man. It's pretty unmistakable.
Damn, for ABJ, I sent you that. If you got an extra 5 minutes in your night, fucking watch that. It's really cool.
Oh, I'll definitely check it out. But yeah, was that old murder mouth riding up on his tricycle?
Yeah, it was. I actually saw him the other day. I have a glass tube box, and something was wrong with it. It kept sticking. I'd key it up and it would peg and then stay pegged, and I had to shut it off, turn it back on. And he came over and picked it up and tinkered around with it, and now it's working like a champ.
Yeah, I went down and met up with him Friday afternoon. Got him the covers to Roxanne. I found him finally, and I got him down there to him, and he was telling me about he stopped by and brought that box up, and I was at work, and I did hear you guys in the mobile, but I don't think I was able to get out at the time. I was just running a little Bearcat.
Yeah, 10-4, it was good to see him. He's doing pretty good, and he got this glass box back going. Not a lot of watts. I got bigger boxes in here, but I love talking on this glass box.
Yeah, dude, he's doing good. I mean, he don't drink anymore. He don't even smoke weed anymore. He hasn't stopped weed necessarily. He's got on that Rick Simpson oil now, getting all hopped up on that Rizzo. It's that it's like super concentrated CBD stuff with THC, and you just eat it.
Yeah, I do some edibles from time to time, but smoking it just gets me fucked.
Yeah, this stuff doesn't really just like totally mess you up. Like a good dose of THC edibles do, you know. Like Rick Simpson oil is like mostly CBD, so you get pretty stoned on the stuff, but you know what I mean. It's not the same, but it is better for you, I would say. I'd say that's probably the healthiest way to do weed, is that Rick Simpson oil, because you're getting the most of the good stuff out of it, and you're eating it, you're not smoking it. Although they say it works as like a topical and all kinds of stuff too.
Man, I can't remember the last time I was up till midnight. It's crazy.
If I didn't normally be getting off of work right about now, I would not ever be up this late anymore. I don't miss not making as much money as an opener, but I've missed the hours as an opener, you know what I mean? Actually being awake during the daytime.
Notice it side by side comparison. Shit, I think I fell asleep about 7:30. Woke up about 11:30. Fucking was like, I'm getting laid, that'll put me right to sleep, and all it did was wake me the fuck up. Damn it.
Let me guess, the last time you were up this late, you were deployed.
Yeah, I was hoping to get a piece of ass and then just pass right out and fucking heart pumping. I was just fucking wide awake. I was like, fucking son of a bitch. She went to sleep. I did not.
Damn it.
I'm not complaining. There's far worse problems to have.
Yes. I mean, this weekend I actually kind of went to bed a little earlier than I normally do. But, yeah, I'm usually up this late. But it's just because I'm on a work schedule, you know, I'm just used to it, sort of. You never get used to it.
Yeah, I'm usually in bed by 9, but I get up early as fuck every day. But, did I tell you I got a new gun? Fucking stoked.
I think you did the last time you were out here, but yeah, I don't know that you told me what you got.
I got a Tika 6.5 PRC.
Gotcha. Rifle?
Yep. The scope on it's fucking $2,000.
Well, yeah. I mean, they pretty much are now.
I had a buddy of mine custom built it. He was, $4,500 into it, and called me on my birthday and said he was going to sell it to me for $2,500. I just left and went and got it.
There you go. You do have some good buddies that seem to come up with some good deals, like that boat, you know? Like you made money on that boat, didn't you? I think you said.
I bought it for $3,000, sold it for 10, and I still fishing it all the fucking time, but I don't have to maintain it.
Yeah, you don't own it. It's not your money going into that hole.
No, but he won't take it out without calling me.
That's hilarious. But I mean, yeah, you know, like I said, that was quite a steal.
But yeah, you know, I wasn't, you know, I've always shot a 7mm mag, and it's a good gun, obviously, a flat shooting gun. And I didn't really know the difference between a 6.5 Creedmoor and a 6.5 PRC. Now I know.
Well, the Creedmoor is more of a Needmore.
No, Creedmoor has just way less power. Same bullet, just way less power.
That's like I said. It's more of a Needmore.
Yeah, I like it. Can't wait to go out and shoot it some. Just had to pay $400 fucking for my green diamond permit. Fuck you. Keeps going up every year.
Right now, I've been using for pretty damn close to 30 years. It's never been sealed on either end. I don't even solder the braid to the
The one thing I was thinking about, though, that I thought was kind of cool, that I don't know if I'll do it, but I could totally do it, is I'll be close enough to my cousin's place in Iowa, I could get an out-of-state permit in Iowa and go hunt over there with him, where there's like, I mean, there's limits, but it's like there's no limit. You know what I mean?
covered with tape or something like that. They'll hold moisture. So I leave my
Like you get no tags in Iowa.
Yeah, and probably multiples per year.
Yeah, and it has to do mostly with because there's just whitetail fucking everywhere, from what I understand. They're just a pest. So, I mean, and they can't seem to out hunt them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Come take my crossbow with you and check one of them out.
There you go. I think you can use those in Iowa, and I don't think you have to be disabled either.
No, I bought a crossbow for no fucking reason. I've never used it, but it's fucking deadly, I'll tell you that.
But yeah, that's one of the only things I will say that I was like thinking about the other day, that I was like, man, I haven't done any of that in so long. But I'm going to be right next to the cousin I used to do all that with in a better place to do all of that.
Yeah, so I just was thinking about getting a crossbow. I went to Cabela's and I was like, I know nothing about these. Can you help me out? And the guy's like, you can go over there and read the tag if you want to. I was like, fuck off. I went to Bass Pro Shops in Tacoma, and some fucking 18-year-old girl behind the counter, I was like, what do you know about these? She goes, I know everything about all of them. Go grab one. We'll take you out back to the range and let you shoot them.
That sounds like the chick at Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah, it's got a 120-pound draw on it. Like you have to put your foot in it has a little loop for your foot, and then you got to use this sling to pull it back, or you could never pull it back. 120 pounds.
Yeah, somebody
When I was a young man, I'd give it a shot, and I might have been able to do that. But that's pretty. I mean, at first draw, that's a lot.
There's no way. I don't know a human being alive that could pull that back without help.
It trips for like 15 minutes. No wonder he didn't have a good match up there.
I'm trying to imagine that, and I remember I remember my 80 pounder was pretty good for most people. You know what I mean? But 120 pound, that's got to be a good cam to get over.
Yeah, it just took a long time for it to dribble out. You know, it was drip, 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 drip. We recycled the copper on the back conductor was basically black from one end to the other. You can cut into it and check it out. It was corroded pretty bad. So yeah, we made it go away. All right, nighty night, fuckers. I'm going to bed.
Have a good night, Vader.
Yeah.
RC in a motor car. Waving to that RC in the motor car. Waving at that RC, the referee. I hear you, RC. Hang on, I gotta turn this skate down. RC, the referee, you're getting up out of the floodplain there, right? No doubt about it. I hear you, RC. You couldn't hear me very well when you were in the valley there. Well, you're a ways from home, my friend. RC, you're away from your house, that's for sure. everybody go to bed a little bit ago? Has it been quiet or what?
Oh, I'm not too sure what happened, but I just got out of here, figured I would see what's on the radio, and yeah, I think they all went to bed. Or there could be a lot of sandbaggers out there. You sound good, RC. At least you're up on higher ground, RC, because you're melting the snow. How about that, RC? You still out there?
no doubt about it. Yeah, you're doing a good job. Triple M, you still got me.
Oh, I still copy, RC.
Hey, well, I haven't been out here all night. I wonder whether we out here tonight was a pretty busy or what?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't out there very long.
Yeah, did you work tonight?
No, I just had things I had to do and stuff like that.
But, no, you're up awfully late.
Yeah, I was watching a movie and I figured I'd come out here real quick and then, yeah, I turned on the radio and I heard you out there. Yeah, no doubt. That little, 16 pills doing you good.
Oh, yeah. See, they're only, it's only a pill mobile.
Oh, 10-4.
Yeah, they call it Sweet 16 because they pills are 1,600.
Well, it's definitely getting out, that's for sure.
Yeah, Rocket's got a 16-pill mobile. That's a big number, 16-pill mobile.
Yeah, I hear him all the way in the squally.
Yeah, Rocket, he rocks and rolls.
I hear him all the way over there, what is it, Snohomish or something like that?
Yeah, I know he's up to the north ways.
Yeah, you mean D.B. Cooper.
Yeah, D.B. Cooper.
Well, you're sure out late tonight.
Yeah, I had to get together with my whole brother-in-law and the family tonight.
Yeah, 10-4.
Oh, let's see, I went by the dump. Off the South Hill dump.
Well, you're just raising an elevation.
Well, it's crazy how, I can't believe how all the new buildings are around here anymore.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that area's growing up, that's for sure, and it's going to keep on growing. He wasn't out there today, but he was out there yesterday.
I just did the other day. Like yesterday for a minute.
Yeah, 10-4.
Old blacktop down in Auburn, he threw a 18-foot wire up in the tree and made a ground plane out of a wire vertically. That's what he's talking on right now.
Yeah, I can hear him out here, that's for sure. You know, it's a little, definitely on my low end of my scale. But I got the gate on right now, and I can hear him on the gate pretty good at Kilo's place.
Oh, copy that. Boy, I'm never out this late. This is the first time I've been out this late in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I think, what has it been, year and a half?
Yeah, I'm never out this late. I'm an old man, I'm telling you.
Well, we're not getting any younger, that's for sure.
My hate lights to turn red on me as I'm going through.
Where are you at now?
Up in Graham, getting ready to go up to Graham Hill.
Oh, yeah. You'll be really getting out everywhere.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's definitely a good location.
Yeah, that's where Willie lives, up on top of Graham Hill.
Yeah, I know.
Blacktop, you copy RC? Oh shit, yeah, I'm going up on past Graham, going up Graham Hill. I should be bumping out right now with elevation. Yeah, all the way up to Graham Hill, no doubt about it. Right, hey, Triple M.
ARC, the referee.
Blacktop, I'm gonna be going on the back side of this hill. I'll lose you there, Blacktop. Oh yeah, you listening to his gate? Ain't no doubt about it. Ain't no doubt about it. I use it all the time up in...
Eyes of emerald green. Your smile is like a breath of spring. Your voice is soft like summer rain, and I cannot compete with you, Jolene. He talks about you in his sleep, and there's nothing I can do to keep.
Yeah, how about it? Hey, Blacktop, RC. I can't believe it, man. I still got you really good in my mobile.
Jolene, I'm begging of you, please don't take my man.
What happened to you, RC?
What's that, Triple M? Come on.
There you are.
I'm just going out.
Well, drive careful. Don't hit any elk out there.
Yeah, no kidding. Knock on wood. I still hear you there, Blacktop. Yeah, I can still hear you way out there. Can still hear you way out there, Blacktop. Yeah, no worries. Well, I can hear you in my mobile. That's crazy. That's a hell of a trip. Hey, Triple M, I'm just going by the old dump up here in Graham.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, you're pretty loud.
Yeah, up here in Kapowson dump. Hey, mobile. I got my preamp on too. I can still hear you way out here bouncing up here close to Northwest Truck. I'll climb up the hill here in a minute by Northwest Truck and probably hear you. Who's out there? Come on. Hoarding 669 RC.
Double 69 has pumped it up. I can hear him all the way out here in Roy. RC, do you still hear double 69?
Hey, double 69, come on, RC. Yeah, you gonna be doing some fishing up in Minnow? Fishing open. Oh, copy that. Hey, asphalt. Hey, Blacktop, you think the RC still up here? I'm in the mobile. I'm just driving by Northwest Truck right now. No doubt about it. No worries, no pain, no strain. Yeah, I just looked at my Northwest Creek truck and the pickup truck and come up truck.
Double 69, you getting in the fishing derby? What'd you catch? Rainbow? Man, you're just sounding pretty good tonight out there. What'd you do to pump it up? Yeah, normally I don't hear you that good over here. You're talking to Triple M. Triple M. Yeah, I've been hearing you pretty good over here, that's for sure. I live near Roy, Washington.
Yeah, no doubt. You're sure getting out. No, I didn't do nothing. I'm just sitting here listening to RC, the referee, and you and Blacktop out there. He's probably getting close to Eatonville here pretty soon. Oh, 10-4, did you get your antenna off the fence post? Oh, 10-4, how big of a tower are you putting up? Oh, you'll get out a little better with that, that's for sure. Well, you're making the trip today, that's for sure. Well, you have a good Easter too, 669. RC, the referee, where are you at now? Yeah, I figured you was. Hey, you be careful of them cops in Eatonville and do 25, because they'll pull you over.
Yeah, no doubt.
Especially that lady cop. No, but I hear a lot of people talk about her when I used to be the caretaker out there at the gun range.
Oh, yeah.
I remember remember doing this with you, RC, here like a year and a half ago. You were going home. I think I talked to you almost all the way home. I think there was a spot around Alder Lake. I probably didn't get you.
I'm going now. It's on the cutoff road. Hey, 669, is he still out there at Triple M?
He says he can hear you on the gate.
Is that him or is that Blacktop?
No, that was 669.
Hey, Triple M.
Yeah, RC.
Hey, you have to get out and go to 669. I was in radio check years ago.
He probably heard that because he's listening to the gate.
Yeah, I used to do all his versions of Sinclair Bonner tune his radios up. All shit back in the day, 25, 30 years ago.
He used to do that?
Yeah, I used to do everybody's radios around here 25, 30 years ago.
Oh, 10-4.
So I was doing all that, adding all the extra channels, tuning them up, shit, linears, all kinds of stuff. We had a ball 50 years ago. I got you. Come on, come on. I love you too, brother. I'm so happy that we're back doing our thing on the radio. You take care. I'm just cruising. I'm right at the tip of the peak of the cutoff road, going over the bridge, getting ready to lose you.
ARC, Blacktop says he can hear you. And don't be doing any elk hunting out there either.
Yeah, hey, Triple M, tell him I heard him key down for me, too.
Well, he hears you.
Yeah, tell him I'm right above Eatonville.
Blacktop, did you hear him? He's over there by Eatonville. He says he's in his noise floor. He can barely hear you. Must be going by Alder Michelle right now, huh?
Yeah, I did. I covered. Yeah, I went over her, yeah. Hey, boss, can you just boss job, you copy on tape? halfway between Eatville and Alder Lake.
Did you hear him, RC?
Yeah, I copy. Copy.
Did you swing by Dynamite's house? Did you swing by Dynamite's house?
Yeah, I'm coming up this right now.
10-4. How do I sound over there, RC?
Sounding good, my hood.
Double 69, he wants to know if you have Leon's handle
Yeah, from 30 years ago.
from 30 years ago. Did you get that double 69? Yeah, Leon. He was wondering, I think it was Leon's handles from 30 years ago. RC, you still out there?
Yeah, just went by, I just drove from the Dynamite.
Alder Michelle. Well, you're still sounding good. You making that turn there? Hey, RC, do you hear double 69 out there? I think we found a dead spot. Well, yeah, but, you know, you can't hear me, so there's a little dead spot right in there. We'll probably start hearing him when he goes through, what is it, LB and starts heading over there, climbing that hill. no doubt. He's quite a character. Yeah, he's going around the lake. G-Man's got a place all the way up there in Ashford, and I can talk to him up there. Yeah, he goes up there during the summer or whatever, and he'll get on there talking on the radio. Oh, 10-4. Well, that's why I hear you a little louder now. Well, you know, it's doing pretty good for where you're at over here, believe it or not, because you're down in that hole. Well, I was talking to a guy, and he says, man, right over there by the McDonald's or that grocery store over there, Safeways, he says it's great Skip talking right there. He says he talks to all kinds of people there. Yep, 10-4. What's your numbers on sideband? 10-4. So I'll turn on my other radio and see if I can get a hold of you if you're out there one of these days. Where you at, RC? You climbing that hill yet? He might be getting close to it. I mean, yeah, I think just a few more minutes and he'll be going up it. Yeah, I used to take my kids down there to that little dock down there and let them fish off that. But they were building a bunch of houses on the other side the last time I was there. Yeah, 10-4. How about that, RC, the referee? He was down at his brother-in-law's house and something going on down there. He should be getting over there right now. I just heard him. I just heard you, RC, the referee. Yeah, I got you, RC. Yeah, you got me over there, RC? "10-4. We hear you. You can hear him over there? Holler at him, 669. How about that 669 holler at the RC? Yeah, he hears you on the gate. Well, RC, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go to bed, and 669 and Blacktop, you guys have a good evening there. We'll talk another time. Ten four. Yeah, I still call it PRC. Yep, you too, and you have a good Easter. 10-4, double 6-9 said the same thing. Have a good Easter, my friend.
while it does fire up. It's not like it used to. It used to run damn near constant. Oh yeah, yeah. I had trying to figure out which way the clay layers were laid down here. This used to be lake bed, and it's slowly been filled in over the years. And actually, what's happened is that the outlet creek has gotten deeper, dug a deeper canyon is what happened, and so the lake levels dropped a bit. And yeah, I just got to figure out how to reroute everything, and got it all going around the south end of the house there and off into the pasture. It's a whole much better than it was, and it's been fun. Down the north end of the place, there was an area there that was always wet. Even in a dry summer, it was wet. I figured out how to get that to drain too. It also drains down towards the creek. Put in 250 feet of drain pipe. Yeah, it is a little bit of a low spot. There's ridges all around me that are quite a bit higher. Matter of fact, I don't have a straight shot at any of the cell phone towers around here. The closest T-Mobile tower is 30 feet below my horizon. And so I had to do a repeater up at the top of my tree. So I'm on top of it. It's up 60 feet. And I did a T-Mobile repeater. It's good for the whole freaking neighborhood, actually, because it covers a pretty good area. Well, it is the top of the hill, but it's a dip in the top of the hill. It's just kind of goofy. And I brought my antennas up high enough to where I can see over the edges. I got pretty good reception. So yeah, the backside of the house was always wet too, and they built a patio or a patio, you know, fueling level. Yeah, I don't know if you just didn't have insulation for that little patch, that little piece there, or what. There just became a hole where he threw all his beer cans in. And, yeah, it was just kind of bizarre. So, anyway, it explained a whole bunch of things about the way this place was set up. trusses. I mean, they got, they're manufactured trusses, all clamped together with those metal plates with the, triangle-shaped punch-outs that hold them together. Anyway, and that sort of thing, all electronics, but they're not strong enough to hold up sheetrock.
there, Big Bird?
Yeah, what's up?
Not much. I heard you. Just wasn't able to respond.
This whole area used to be.
Man, it's amazing how many people are freaking having these strokes and heart attacks and stuff.
Weather pattern to cut down all the trees. And people with a new kind of lung disease going around too.
Dang.
Who else had a heart attack?
Oh, at least 10 people that I know of. I don't think between heart attacks and strokes, you can't even count them on both hands.
Right.
Just in the last month. Back when the corona was going around, there was this guy that wanted to kick my ass because I wouldn't get the shot. I mean, he was just belligerent about it. He's trying to learn how to walk again. Dang. Right. Stupid fuckers.
Well, I remember that. I remember talking about that with people on the radio. Give my shot.
I offered free rides. Nobody would take me up on it.
Well, I want to go check my bunnies.
It'd be one way to get rid of some libtards.
Tell them to go get their booster.
I'll tell you that number 4, it was damaging. A lot of people are falling.
seen that guy a few days ago, and he couldn't even look me in the face. Had his head drooped, wouldn't even look at me. He'd look around me. Freaking, I have compassion, but I don't have any sympathy.
Get what they pay for.
He's trying to force that shit on me. Classic Accessories at Colorado XD pontoons.
Yeah.
They are discontinued.
Bummer.
Just out of the blue, man. They're just discontinued. So February 23, 2024.
Can't get no accessories or nothing anymore, huh?
I was just on the website, the bladders, they've taken all that stuff down. You can no longer even get anything anymore.
Yeah.
Aren't even making new boats. They're going to completely discontinue. Oh man, the things sell like crazy.
Yeah. They probably either got taxed out or freaking environmentalists or something.
Thank you for contacting us and sorry for getting to your email late. We regret to inform you that our pontoon boats are now discontinued and several parts are no longer available, including the pontoon skin bladders. Sorry once again for your inconvenience we may have caused you. Joe Bell, customer support, Classic Accessories, blah blah blah, Kent, Washington.
Good morning, Baker. Good morning, Gunner.
Morning, Wolf Trapper. morning, Gunner, if you're there. Try to talk louder. Good morning and happy Easter to anybody who's awake. And I said that. And if you don't know who I am, I don't know who you are either, so we're even. just gone off the website. Non-unit parts and pieces, they're just gone, vanished. It no longer says out of stock, it's just gone. Type something into the search bar, it says, we don't have that. Never gave a notification to customers or anything. Out there, I just wanted to say Happy Easter to you. I'm glad we both made it if you're there. Come on in time, BF.
Happy Easter right back at you.
contacting us and sorry for getting to your email late. We regret to inform you that our pontoon boats are now discontinued and several parts are no longer available, including pontoon boat skin bladders. Alright, sorry once again for the inconvenience we may have caused you. Customer support, classic accessories, blah blah blah, Ken Washington. February 23rd. Wow. Yeah. Value on those go up or down, do you think? New ones, value of new ones, brand new ones, I would think would go down because you can't get parts for them anymore. But the ones that are already out there, I bet the price of them might go up because you can't get parts for them anymore. I mean, the used parts have become more valuable, right?
Makes sense to me.
Something that popular.
Yeah, but popular doesn't always translate to profitable.
expensive.
lot. definitely needed it this morning. Yep.
ODC is Creek Company. ODC 1018, 10-foot, 18-incher for $100.
It's kind of frosty out there.
That's a good deal if it's got the pontoons are good. Fucking A. Zipper bags. Reasonably okay, huh? Dirty.
Good morning, Big Bird. Good morning, Gunner. How's it feel to be as old as me, Gunner? Forgot to tell you happy birthday yesterday.
Well, thank you, and yeah, I'll never be as old as you. Happy birthday, Gunner. Good morning, Maytag.
Morning, Gunner. Catching up the Catman, huh? Age-wise.
No, I did get older. on California. That's just a big shit stain.
Catcher crab one salt is still in Westland, Oregon. Now it's 1,500. They dropped in another 100 bucks, 1,500. And it's loaded too. It's got everything.
Wow, that's a good deal to begin with.
No.
I don't think people are wanting to dump that much money at one time right now.
If you went on the Catcher Crab website and you looked at this one salt boat, you know, with all the goodies that you add onto it, man, it's like about $4,000. This thing's got it all. It's got all the goodies.
What do you think, Cody? Is that any better? You must have dropped out off the radio here. Sure. This definitely made a big improvement. Hey, Chris?
Yeah.
How long do they say it'd be before you can put some weight on your foot?
Oh, well, I'm already doing it. I was getting ready to tell you that. I'm actually back in my CB room right now. Can't really walk on it, but I'm able to transfer over to my chair, and I've been doing everything this morning by myself, took a shower and stuff like that. I just gotta be very, very careful about messing around with that foot. So I'm thinking, I don't know, he'll probably say bone, we're thinking the bone's probably healed now. So we're just, probably another 2 to 4 more weeks before he'd actually want me to start actually putting full pressure on it. What I'm guessing, that way give him a little more time for the muscles and tendons to start healing. know we got real low inflation. I tell you what, this is for sure. There he is. Wonderful Easter greetings to you, brother. Our Lord is risen. Good morning, Magnum. Happy Easter, bud. Somebody told me to turn that fucking thing off. I thought somebody told you to get on the right channel, and so you came up back up to 17 where you belong. Yeah, I'm a little foggy still. Good morning. Okay, man, you be on the channel, are you? Where's old brother Slash? Did he make it out? I don't know. I've been just sitting here and drinking my coffee. I haven't really been keying up or anything yet. Well, you better be getting ready for church. Well, man. Good morning, buddy, and happy Easter. It's nice having a big family. They're all taking my mother to church this morning. I don't have to deal with it. I love it. Are they celebrating Easter or are they celebrating Passover? Well, I know my mom's celebrating Passover, but yeah. Most of them don't go to church too often. Well, yeah, that's good. It is about my mom. I probably should go with her, but no, I'll stay home. Yeah, you don't want to be part of a church that's out there hunting for Easter eggs, that's for sure. Actually, that sounds pretty good to me. Well, yeah, hard-boiled eggs are good to eat, that's for sure. I just like finding what's in them if they've got some money or something in them. There he is. So, Jay, you think we're in the middle of the cycle, or do you think we're past over the half? I've been hearing so many different stories. Which cycle are you talking about? Oh, the skip cycle. Oh, shoot, I have no idea. I don't really pay any attention to it. If it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. I think it's kind of nice. I was like, I was telling my wife last night, I was like, I can remember when I first got into this, which back into it, I should say. It's been a few years, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember it was just barely creeping in there, here and there. You get a little bit of there and this and that. And, anyways, when you look at it, what we got today, it's like a lot different.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who it was. Somebody told me there's a couple of years left, so I'm not sure.
I always thought it was a 7-year cycle, and they're saying, oh no, it's 11 years or 12 years, whatever the hell it is. So what's your big project you got going?
That Corvair convertible.
Yeah, you still got one in the back 40 there, the hardtop, right?
Yes, yeah, I still have a hardtop back there.
My neighbor actually has one, pretty decent shape. I don't know, he's got it in his garage, so who knows? I think he's restoring it.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap to restore.
You know, well, besides, I was in the Datsuns. I had several Datsuns, but my buddy had the Corvairs, so I got to help him out, and yeah, those 110s. I know quite a bit about those little Corvairs. They're pretty easy to work on. I mean, we pulled that motor out of it. It's just like a Volkswagen.
Yeah, a Volkswagen with a couple extra barrels on it.
Yeah, so I actually got to, how would I say it, meet some people that were, I don't know, anyways, they were like, you don't use head gaskets, you use tinfoil, bumps your compression up, fucking this and that. All these guys were just fucking adamant. They weren't really into Corvairs, they did those, what the hell are they called? But anyhow, same basic motor. Same thing with the old Porsche.
Yeah, and they're a higher compression motor anyways, just because, you know, they got the flat top pistons and stuff in them.
Oh yeah, you really didn't need much, but they were just saying back in the day, there was some guys on it. And we're dealing with a friend, but yeah, he was really into those Corvair motors, and that's what he's gonna do. It's like, well, we never did do it, but he wanted the big horsepower. Yeah, crazy you hear that. I know you hear that, Skip.
I don't hear any skip.
Really?
No, but I have a higher amount of static than what I usually have, so I don't know, I might be taking it out, but I got about 3 units of static this morning.
Wow. Here I'm in the city and I ain't got shit, but no, there's a little bit of another 2-3 units, maybe 2 units. There's already coming in, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I think the neighbor has his electric car plugged in. Oh well. Morning, Red. Morning.
Well, I'll let you guys talk, I'll stand by.
I'm gonna go get some more coffee.
There's something about that first cup of coffee. It's almost like taking a big old dump in the morning. You can't beat it. Good morning. find some Easter eggs. Oh, don't get all quiet on me. All your firewood cut up? Yeah, I got a big stack of firewood. Morning time. So what you didn't get cut up, you're just going to drag over there and let it burn in half and then kick it, whip it back in and just have a big rip-roaring fire going on. Well, I brought in more gravel yesterday with the dump trailer on the west side of the porch. We're in between the porch and the carport, and that's where I got a big old fire pit. Oh, you can do it right there, huh? Yeah, I got a steel fire ring I brought home from work. Oh, okay. That's like 14 inches tall, 5 feet across. Yeah, that fucker, when it gets warm, gee, it fucking puts off some heat. Yeah, that's a pretty big ring. Probably about 2 years. Morning, Red. Morning, G. Morning. At Easter time we had it. That steel got so hot, gee, it was red. Damn. You're a dirt duck. Morning, Gunner. Morning. How'd your trip go there, Jermaine? Oh, went good. Worst part about it, Big Bird, is when it all came back, I had to get back in an old car. Yeah, but it's paid for. That's true, man, yeah. Yeah. I drove a 2024 AT4 Colorado 4-wheel drive, nice frickin' truck. And I brought back a full-size, same thing in a full-size. About a 14-hour day. Time I got home last night at 7. 3 of them. I seen it was on her road, all the activity, and I told her, hey, be careful over there, they're having an Easter egg hunt today. And another one of her friends said, oh yeah, I got the neighbor's goat. Like, oh. Mudslinger was out here last night for a bit.
Oh, that's cool. How's he doing?
Doing good. That old fart's still alive and kicking. And I think I talked to him for a good 20 minutes or more.
I talked to him a couple weeks ago.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't heard him in a while.
Yeah, he's in there about once a week.
I guess I missed it, huh?
Hey, Big Bird.
Yeah.
Did you happen to see the Skookum Steelheader on here for $600?
Facebook.
Yeah. That's a screaming fucking price, too.
Saw 3 nice elk. I think it was this side of Snoqualmie, standing on the shoulder eating there, right next to the frickin' high 90.
I see it, Kurt.
Hello. What'd that do to my modulation, 777?
Those things got rated #1 like 15 times for being the best pontoon boat. I guess they're a really good one.
Audio.
Very good boat, sure. Put together kind of odd, though, I think.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I think they're designed a little bit more for day tripping, a little rougher water, you know?
9-footer.
I don't think they're set up for paddling around a nice flat lake. I think they're made more for river fishing, you know?
He's way far forward.
You know, that's what I always thought, too. But if you got a cooler on the back of that, your weight's going to be just about right. Well, for a normal sized guy, not for us big dudes.
Depending on what weight you're carrying.
Welcome back.
I never left. We've been bouncing around. And like hopping around like the old Easter bunny.
Oh, I thought you might have hit a knob and ended up someplace else, like, I don't know, sideband or something.
I'm always doing that. That's where I forget where I'm at.
Yeah, I hear you. blocks laying around and some heads with the 140 horse heads, you know, the 4 carbureted one. But yeah, I've always kind of wanted to really pump one out to about 200 horse, throw it in something, you know.
So, you know, I was never really into aviation.
No, what the fuck, I don't know, it could be a switch or something else, I don't know.
You know, design the whole thing.
I'm seriously thinking about getting back. Yeah, there's a couple sites that I'm on that building those up. One guy builds them up for the smaller planes, you know. Yeah, I wanted to build a boat and throw it in one of the, you know, that rocket style boat. It has the mid-engine in it and your shaft runs down to the prop. I wanted to use a Corvair engine for that.
I don't know, you know, one thing back in high school, we put that mid-engine, we did a little stroker motors, you know, small box Chevy on them, and that Corvair, and animal.
Oh yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I was in high school. Jesus Christ, I'm old as dirt already, and it's like I think back and I'm like, Jesus, I am an old fuck.
Time flies when you're having fun. I've been to a few Corvair car shows, or orphan car shows, I should say. And Corvair come rolling in there with Toronado 455, I think it was, in there. Front wheel drive, they had it mounted in there sideways in the back.
Yeah, I've seen one of those too myself. It might be the same one. Those are
Oh yeah. Yeah, today'd be a nice little cruising day. Yeah, I got the Corvette out. Well, I've got both of them out, but I don't know if I'll go cruising today or not. But we've still got a couple more days throughout the week, though. I might be able to do it then. Oh yeah. My family members are kind of the same way. They got their own thing going on, you know, their own family. So yeah, it's hard to get everything thrown together.
Well, there's one thing. It's Christmas and Easter. Those are two holidays that if my mom's still alive or if my dad was still alive, it didn't matter. But we'll still make a effort to go see my mom, that's for sure. She's getting up there. She's almost 90.
Well, that's good. At least you have something to look forward to.
Around the van. Good talking to you. Don't let the door, you know what. You have a good Easter, my friend. Take care.
Yeah, you too, Hammerheads. We'll talk to you later.
Happy egg out there. Dig slant, 683. You're in the Buckeye State way of a handbrake. Gee, man. Woo. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to be a skip shooter. When are you going to come get your loaf of Easter bread, man? I spent all night baking that sucker just for you. Woo. I hate that.
I hear that DX train just rolling in. Hey, how's that caboose towing behind that little engine of yours? Hey, good morning, Brother Sledge.
Good morning, Geronimo. I lost the caboose yesterday, so I'm solo today.
Well, at least I didn't call you Trippy.
Well, I don't know if you're going to Easter egg hunt, but I'm not. But the closest excitement to that is that, you know, I sent you a picture, right? So my second round, I think I'm going to be more successful, but my excitement will be later on when I break out the knife and I find out if I was successful or not. So the anticipation and the excitement is what I'm relishing in right now, because I don't know if it's going to be, you know, the same once I cut it open. I might be, you know, a lot of disappointment also. So I don't know yet.
Okay, well, I haven't seen the picture. My phone's out in the other room, but I'll definitely check it out and make a reply to it, I'm sure.
Yeah, you're pretty good at that skip shooting thing there, BS.
Gunner, there's so many people that teach you so many new things out here. If you just take the time to listen, I'm trying to learn.
Well, after you make the stupid sounds, you got to talk about your boyfriend that lives down the road, right?
Gunner, I one thought for sure that I've had as I listened to that back east is I probably wouldn't sit and listen to that every day. I think I would be doing something different. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure.
Motherfuckers that get their antennas pulled down, they were out here.
Especially in that 555's neck of the woods.
That's the one I was referring to.
You know, also what's really amazing about that is I listen to him and I think that is the extent of your radio fun. You get up every morning so that you can fight with one guy all day long. I mean, I don't know, that sounds really boring.
Yeah, it seems like you'd be able to find something a little more productive to do.
Yeah, I think that they should set up a boxing ring, get them together and set it up right behind Billy's dad's garage.
Somebody's just coming over and staying in your house, staying in your house at night. You're just talking about domestic business. Now we're talking about Detroit Boss.
This is the real Detroit Boss. Looks like you got to remember there's like 15 fake ones too.
Yeah, every day.
You know, I was sitting here thinking about Easter's past, actually, like one I don't remember, but there's a picture, you know, so I can look at the picture and I'm like, man, you know, when I was a little kid, they used to dress me up in really fancy little dressed up Easter clothes and then take a picture. Now, after they took the picture, I don't know if we actually ever went anywhere, because I don't remember any of that about going anywhere, but boy, getting dressed up for that picture, boy, that was a big deal. And nowadays, you can take pictures so fast now, you don't even have to get dressed first.
Yeah, we had some there, didn't we, G, with the sisters in yellow Easter dresses with bonnets, and we had red blazers on, and we were sitting next to our collie dog that we named Lassie.
You have that picture?
Oh, I might.
I really want to see it if you have it. I'll send you my picture if you send me yours. I want to have to go dig it out. I don't know where it's at. It's in my box of pictures. I got those pictures. Mainly it's out of my photo album. And then all the rest of them I have, like pictures that are over 100 years old of, and my great-grandpa, their wedding in 1907, and my grandpa's when he was 6 months old in 1908, those pictures. Smuggler? Yeah. Are you really telling me that it's possible that there's a picture of little G-Man, like 3.5 feet tall, with a great big old Easter smile on his face, with a blazing red blazer on and shiny shoes? And slacks. You know, Smuggler, if I had money, I would pay to get to see that picture, but I don't have any money, so I'm going to wait until it's free.
And I bet my haircut even looks the same, Brother Sledge.
No way, G-Man. They didn't have... Did they have grease back then you could put on your hair so it would spike straight up? I guess they did, maybe. I don't know. I didn't use that. I had curly hair. I had a pick.
Yeah, it's called bushwhack.
You remember bushwhacks, don't you, BS? No, not really, Smuggler. I remember Real Cream. Yeah, bushwhacks. That was out the same time Dippity Doo was. You remember Dippity Doo? I remember the name, but I don't remember any products like that, no.
Yeah, the stuff that came out, your hair came out later, that Soul Glow.
Yeah, but by the time Soul Glow came out, my head was shaved bald in the Marine Corps, and then by the time I got out of the Marine Corps, well, it didn't matter anymore after that. Yeah, that's when Jerry Curl came out. Hey, if you remember Dippity Doo, you've been around. Actually, the truth is the best thing that I learned from my fellow brothers was about that pick comb. That pick comb, you can pick your... When I found out that I could use that on my curly hair, I thought, holy shit, the sun has risen on my life.
BS, you can't use a pick.
They take a lot of your gun out. Gunner, I can send you a picture. I could grow my hair out long enough and it was curly enough. I could pick it out, Gunner. I had a full-fledged afro, man. I'm not kidding.
It's against the rules. You're white. That's racial appropriation.
Well, I'm only half white, Gunner. The other half is... I don't know, because, I've never been to Spain, but I guess they got white Spanish people, so, you could be right. But I was going to try to claim half Castilian Spanish and then half white.
Spaniards, by the most part, are white.
And we know what those Sicilians are half-bred with.
Goats?
Nah, just ask Fish.
Yeah, Fish on will tell you.
Well, wait a minute. Those are Italians. I wasn't talking about wops.
Yeah, you were. You said Sicilian.
Castilian. That's Spanish. Not Sicilian.
Yeah, G-Man, there's a C in there, okay? I remember Centimillion.
Right?
You must not be able to hear me today.
G-Man, can you not hear Gunner? He's sticking up for me and you're not listening.
I hear him.
You're waving at that hammer down, cleaning out my receive over here at McKenna.
Like I said, I have the neighbor charging up his electric car, so I'm not catching the words, but I know when he's keying up.
I was going to say that blonde Lebanese. Sounds like an excuse I would use on BS.
It sounds exactly like you, Gunner. Exactly. In fact, I have had to go to counseling over the way you treat me sometimes. But, G-Man, I want you to know that I had propane delivered and filled up my tanks. I can tell you about that. and then I have one more thing after that. It's on the back burner, heating up right now.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, you're all set to go for winter.
Well, have a safe trip.
Oh, man, I'm all set to go until this time next year.
How much was it a gallon? $2.50 or so?
Yeah, I paid $2.58. That's the most I've ever paid.
Wow, okay. Yeah, G, you need to get your tanks filled up. It's going to be cold sitting underneath your patio. Yeah, that's okay. I'll figure something out. $2.58 is what I think Julie's is right here in McKenna. Yeah, I think that's what I seen. Yeah, I think that's what I seen. That's how I came up with the price. But you know, if I had to, I'll just put it in a burn barrel and burn garbage. Then you'll smell like your neighbors. Yeah. Oh, they must be keeping warm over there. I smell plastic burning.
Yeah, if you want it to smell like your neighbors, get some old diapers. The used diapers, they got a good aroma.
I thought it was rotten pork. Sausage.
Dead fish.
You should see it if they're red. I don't even have any privacy anymore. I'm built up all around me now. Sounds like you need a taller fence. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. I'll have to get some 6-foot boards and just screw it to the other boards and leave about 3 foot, 3 foot hanging over. So that'll give me an 8-foot tall fence. That should be good. Nah, you need to go 10.
And then that bitch of a neighbor will call in code on you. They'll come in and make you take it down because you're over the height, code height.
Yeah, I'll drill a couple holes in them so she can peek through. So you can walk up there and put your wiener through it? So she get gummed to death. I think you just need to do what Stanford and Sons, 10-foot tall metal roofing. Right.
You know, G-Man, I think what I would do, because I know you're sitting over there wondering, incredibly, intensely wondering, I would order 10 to 12 foot tall arborvitaes, and I would have my Mexican brown brother landscapers come in and plant them all the way around, and I'd make them water them for the next 6 months so they didn't die, so I didn't have to do it. That's the way I'd roll, and I would use Red's money to do it.
Well, I have the plum trees all the way around. I have lives on the swamp. That's why I built it in the plum trees, so I'll have a privacy here shortly. I'm sure the leaves are coming in right now. What are you cooking today, G? Nothing. Nothing. I'm gonna go out to Jeremy's and sand on the Corvair some more. Yeah, I'm doing that smoked ham, twice smoked ham, orange marmalade glaze. I made up a Cajun brine and had the turkey sitting in that brine for 2 days, and then I injected it last night. That sounds good. Ham and Easter eggs. Then I made my spicy deviled eggs. Yeah, you guys don't put out the real eggs, you put out the plastic ones, don't you? We put out plastic ones with and Dad do Bible verses. Yeah, those aren't as fun as the real hard-boiled eggs, because when you're mowing, the plastic makes a bigger mess than, hitting a hard-boiled egg. Yeah, you could say that again. I found Easter eggs from like 3 years ago. Yeah, if they were the real ones, it wouldn't be that bad, because they just chop up and it'd be compost.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
So when you were Easter egg hunting when you were a kid, what was your favorite Bible verse?
I didn't do them back then.
Okay.
Well, if I was picking up Easter eggs and I got home and I opened them up and all I had was a piece of paper inside of there, I would be extremely disappointed.
So what they do, BS, is they go through, and my mom and dad print off all these verses, but they leave the words out, and the kids got to find them and fill in the voids, and when they do, they get money.
I like that.
I don't.
Well, that's probably because you're a Democrat. I noticed the other day when I posted on my neighborhood thing and told them that I thought all of the government in this state, well, I didn't use government, should be tarred and feathered and sent away. All my neighbors were offended and thought I was telling them that they should be tarred and feathered. So that would probably fit you there over there perfectly, wouldn't it?
I didn't win that bid on that motorhome, G. I was off by $5,000. Well, that sucks.
What kind was it?
It was a 2008 Monaco diesel pusher.
Oh, a bus, huh?
Well, kind of a bus, but a Monaco. I mean, it was really nice.
I call diesel pushers a bus.
It's 44 foot.
That's a bus.
Red, if it's that long, you wouldn't be able to park anywhere except, I don't know, in a Walmart parking lot, maybe.
That's okay.
Maintenance, fucking nightmare.
I would have got it at G-Man's. It would have fit at G-Man's.
Seriously, you think you'd be able to pull in through one gate and make the turn and be able to pull out the other side?
Oh, for sure.
Well, the problem is it going to fit where it really matters, and that would be under the West Seattle Bridge.
No, I don't know if it'd fit underneath there.
And then you'd have to try to blend in, so you'd have to take all the wheels and tires off it and put blankets over the windows.
No, it's got automatic shades. You just push a button and all the windows get covered.
Do you think, Red, if you parked it underneath that bridge when you woke up in the morning, do you think it'd have a different paint job on it?
For sure.
Yeah, it kind of sucks some drug addicts are giving motorhomes a bad name. Kind of like what the Mexicans did with chrome.
I think it should be against the law for any government officials to be able to change the designation of a already established holiday. I think that's extremely wrong.
Oh well, I don't know. It changes. It changes every year. Every year, Easter's on a different day. This time it just happens to be in March. Sometimes it's in April.
I know, but I have to admit, not many things do, but I feel a little tinge of being offended that the president supposedly is going to declare this as Transgender Visual Day on one of the holiest Christian holidays. I don't think I like that, Smuggler. I think that riles me up to the point where I might pick up a toothpick and get dangerous.
Well, he's probably trying to, create more Trump voters. So, I don't know. April 2nd's Passover anyway this year. Passover is always 15 days after the spring equinox. So, and that starts first day of spring at sunset, because sunset's the start of the next day on the Hebrew calendar. So, April 2nd's actual Resurrection Day. I'm sorry, I got that wrong. Crucifixion Day, and then 3 days after Passover was Resurrection.
I like you, Smuggler. You know all the good stuff.
So he can change all he wants. Ones that are biblically educated ain't going to matter to them, because today's a pagan holiday anyway. Easter never was written in. There's one place in Acts where they got it from, and the Greek word was Paschal, and the translator translated it as Easter, which is a pagan god Ishtar, from back during the time of Daniel, when they were doing fertility rites out in the fields and the woods. That's where the eggs and the bunnies and all that came from.
Yeah, but what about all the people that don't know anything about it, and they need to know now? Now they're never going to hear what you just said. They're only going to think that, oh man, Smuggler, oh shoot, I better just stick to bacon bread.
And then, of course, Christmas is the one that really throws them off when you tell them that Christ was actually born during the Feast of Tabernacles, which is the end of September.
Well, seriously, I guess the positive thing about that is nobody really has the right dates. So you can just claim that. You're on the wrong date, doesn't count, and you don't have to pay no attention to them. I like that.
Yeah, so really during Christmas what we're celebrating is the conception, is what happened then, because if you go back, John the Baptist's dad, he was a Levitical priest, and they have different courses, and he was scheduled to go into Jerusalem during the course of Olympia, which is in June, and then with the walk back, and because John was 6 months in his mother's womb when he left, when Mary came up to her sister Elizabeth, and so you go back 6 months, that's June, that's when he got back from doing his Levitical priest thing, course of Olympia. That's actually a date in Luke. You can look it up, but anyway, it's a good study.
Have you ever watched a little short movie called The Star?
No. Does it have its own song, like Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, that song?
No, you can joke about it, but if you're ever curious, just look that up, The Star. A guy made that. I won't tell you no more about it. Who cares, right?
Oh, no, I'm just curious. I was on a funny mood there. I'll Google it. The Star. It'll probably come up all kinds of shit. Judy Garland, the original Star, was born, and then Barbara Streisand in the 70s, A Star was born, and then they make a third movie of it too. I don't know, but that's probably what's going to come up if I Google it.
How about the one Superstar?
That's Superfly.
No, it's not about that. It's basically about that there's software out there, you know, that you can use, that you can see where the position of the stars are on a given date, and if you go back and you pick the correct dates, you can see that the stars in the sky were aligned up and telling the story that we were just talking about, you know, that kind of stuff.
Wait a minute, I thought we were hurtling through the universe and leaving all the stars behind. What, are they flying along with us when we're chasing after the sun and swirling around in circles? I'm confused.
Never mind, it's time to move on. The wagon train's leaving.
Oh, are you saying they're fixed in the firmament? Oh, I got you. Well, welcome to Flat Earth, Brother Sledge.
I believe the universe is one big clock. Yeah, I believe it's all moving. It's moving and continues to move.
That definitely didn't work.
Oh, darn. I was trying to play the song Dizzy.
Well, you might have to turn your modulation down, or I don't know, something. Yeah, that didn't work.
All right, I was watching my my big meter. It wasn't even pushing the full wattage. So I thought my mod was low enough since it wasn't driving anything. Well, I tried to play the song Dizzy when describing the ball hurling through space, spinning around everywhere.
You guys all have a good day. I'm going to go back and listen to myself talking to you guys. I really enjoy that. Later.
Bye, Brother Sledge, and like that guy there and Skip bleeding over. Bye, 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 bye.
Peace out.
Yeah, come on. Where the cartoon on that place?
Did you push that car back under the carport there? Did you leave it out, Jay? Damn, that shit's coming from 20.
Showing that, them guys coming out of Puerto Rico, I guess. Yeah, they do a lot of speed over too, man. Appreciate it, so. No doubt. So, every Easter, my brother, speed on, got down.
They must be all done rolling their eggs.
Yeah, shit, he's bleeding over clear from channel 20. Did you hear my question about the car being under the carport, or did you leave it out?
No, we pushed it in.
Oh, yeah. You know what you should try to talk Jeremy into, he probably wouldn't go for it, is to pull his truck out and push that car into his shop where you can turn some heat on it.
That's okay, it'll be fine. I just have to take my time. I just have to spin some wheels.
Yeah, it still smelled pretty fresh when you were cutting into it there, because my sniffer don't work real well. And if I could smell it, it must have been pretty strong.
It's pretty thick. I was trying to take care of all the steps in one step, but yeah, that was a bad decision. I was going to try to lay it on thick and then block it and be done with it, but, not having to spray multiple coats, but there'll still be some spots I have to shoot again, I'm sure.
I should probably wash my truck today and the car too, but goddamn.
Yeah, it's a little chilly out there.
Oh no, Triple Nickel waving back at 777. Triple Nickel got down. Right back, 777. Happy Easter to you. Happy Easter to you, 777.
real pretty out there, real pretty.
Yeah, currently 43, but supposed to get up over 60. That's good.
It's snowing here.
Where's that?
Fort St. White.
Oh, in Olympia, it's a nice spring day.
Well, I got 33 here in Roy.
Well, that's a little chilly.
Yeah, but I didn't have to break ice, right? It's supposed to get up to 62 today, so it's probably what's showing down there in Oly Town.
Oh, it's cold right away. I think we're getting weather reports from Skip, too. No, Detroit. Cold. I'm not your neighbor. It's cold. Who we have out there in Roy? You got Strider here in Lacey.
We got Smuggler over here. Well, actually, I'm probably closer to McKenna. I'm over here by Hearts Lake Road.
Oh, sure, Smuggler. I've heard you a lot as I stand back there. I should have known your voice.
I'm getting to where I don't recognize voices as well anymore. It's probably my hearing. You know, I'm getting old. Hey, top of the morning over there. Happy Easter. I can't believe it.
Yeah, happy Easter out there. Yeah, Smuggler, I was surprised to hear that it sounds like WD-40 gonna head on out of the state soon. Bye, WD-40. Bye, Detroit.
Well, he's talking about moving over to Illinois so he can be, he wants to be the new Detroit boss.
Yeah, boss, our friend's heading your way. He's gonna take over. There's only one Detroit boss. Well, a new one's moving into your town soon from here. So the big boss about to get bumped off.
Well, I know he took a trip last summer back east. I don't know if he went to Illinois or Wisconsin or Michigan or somewhere over there, but he got to Nebraska. His mobile, we were talking to him, Skip, while he was driving. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I sandbag a lot, but I enjoyed listening when he was talking about various topics, this or that, be it radio or whatnot. It was kind of fun. I'd be sorry to see him go.
Yeah, he's pretty knowledgeable on a lot of stuff. That's why I enjoy talking to him.
Yeah, I like to pick his brain sometimes, ask him specifics. Boy, if I knew he was going, I would have taken advantage even more. But I think Skip flows in from Chicago or from Illinois pretty regularly, so let's hope we can connect.
And there's a bleed over from 20 again.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll put up his gate too on the other side, so... Well, Smuggler, you have yourself a good day. I'm going to go down and rewarm the coffee a bit and enjoy your Easter.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, I gotta go get a cup of coffee here too. I just gotta walk across the shop. I transmit down here in my shop.
Yeah, well, enjoy this beautiful day and we'll catch you next time.
Yep, we'll catch you later.
It's not godly.
The Detroit loft took you out.
Yeah, I was asking if you got the picture yesterday.
Oh yeah, it looked like a good one.
Yeah, that thing. Check, till we do it again. Big buns. Enough French fries, I mean, you couldn't eat them all while my sister was getting in them too, and I ended up throwing about a quarter of them away. Go up there, they got fry sauce, ranch, and you go up there and fill up your little containers, whatever you want to eat. They put this mobile home over here, man. It's pretty close to the frickin' road.
Yeah, they tend to do that a lot, don't they?
No. That whole Easter bunny. Yeah, yesterday, Gunner, 585 miles. That's what it come to, about 585.
Bring home some cash.
Well, no, because my nephew's not working today. I don't know if he works Monday, but they'll probably mail me a check, but I think he said he's going to pay us. Not for just sitting behind a steering. It's all done by the book, by the book. But look at Mr. What a beautiful morning out here, pretty. Waving at that Maytag if you're out there this morning. Happy Sunday. Oh no. I got a coffee on there. High blood sugar, come on. Or it gets any later, let the boss say good morning to you. Uh-oh, radio. Mailman is up. The ladies are back. And Terry, you put up sounding good. The ladies are like talking to the mailman said it. Boss man said my big morning, happy Easter of the northwest corner of Illinois. Sound good in Jonesboro, Arkansas. Got who? 611, you got the mailman in the ladies back.
611 mailman. Good morning, Union family. Happy Easter. I gotta get this coffee cup.
Double 7 feet off the ground. Looking, boy.
I'm in Jonesboro, Arkansas. No,
Somebody get in the Marshall Bullock, in the mail, boy.
Yeah. Arkansas. Right on the opportunity, they call it. Yeah, right. That's what they used to call 800 a long time. I wish I didn't remember. Copy that. 50 miles. Right about. You got a chicken sword? Right now we ain't got anything happening, but tomorrow we're supposed to have some high winds and might get one, don't know, I hope not. That tore up Jack in 2020 almost got my house, but thank God it moved.
It's damn foggy out.
Wow, that's something for you guys, 611. That's unheard of it, isn't it? Illinois, ain't it?
Beautiful color too, man. That charcoal, light charcoal.
Good Lord. Mercy. Don't talk that way. Don't need no hell. Heck no. Don't need nothing. I got a 94 Toyota pickup. I don't want it damaged up. Alright, 611, you take care of it. Bless Easter weekend. God bless. Mailman and hog yard out. Alright, 611. I heard somebody else come back to the mailman. Happy Easter, everybody. Easter. Who was the other guy coming back to the mailman? No, you got no sinus issues. Everything's going up. I can't take it. Back in the day, I had a bottle, baby bottle. No, regular 8-weight coffee.
Studio audio. It figures. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good morning.
Good morning, young carry on this man.
Morning, meathead.
Bye-bye.
Hello on the west side. Hello on the west side. 2,500 in the Great Lakes. Right. 500 in that Great Lakes. 2,500 west side. 2,500 west side. Michigan. Cut down. We're waving good morning to that 1-2 buckle my shoe. Yeah. They're northwest quarter. This is 1-2. Oh, you mean Vanna, right? 2,500 on the west side of Michigan with no mother nature out there. Morning, smuggler. West Coast, me and this pickup truck is rolling on. Good morning to that Dodge boy. Morning there, smuggler. Morning there, G-Man. We're waiting for that pickup truck that's rolling out there. Around San Francisco. Around San Francisco. 2,500 in the Mobile. Oh, thank God for Skip. Down. Nothing like it. Not too bad for a little weaky squeaky. And Barefoot Radio. Hello, Barefoot Radio. Well, conditions have been real good. I tell you what. These old 4 pills and a 102-inch stainless steel whip over here on the sand dunes of West Michigan. Break. Break. Oh my goodness. Barefoot Radio. Fuck, get it over with. Hey, G-Man in the northwest corner. I'm looking down in Arizona. You shouldn't be hearing me off the side of this pickup truck. 2,500 Great Lakes. Got down. Why even? You smoking in Texas. Hey, G-Man, happy Easter. God bless. Be safe. You're before gone. Probably Passover up here in this corner. We don't see how we look at the Easter up here. But anyway, you are moving before G-Man up here in this corner. Back out. Man, this is 960 Northeast Wisconsin. You're coming in well. How about it, DX Land? How about it, DX Land? I don't know if I got any audio out there in the world of sound. Oh, brother. Trying to see if this all little wiki squeak. Probably not. How about a DX Land? Let me know. I doubt it. I hear ya. You're probably gonna skip you. But you're bumping heads with somebody out there. I ain't got a separator switch on this Galaxy Saturn Turbo. See what I mean? Sounds like he might be drunk on Easter eggs. Holler at me when by the time he hollers, somebody else is out there hollering. G-Man, you got total control of my radio. I have no problem with you. G-Man. What a nightmare in the morning. What a clusterfuck. Any more? 733 Louisiana. Yeah, I'll bet it. I don't know if this little Barefoot radio. Oh, breaker, and more breaker. Barefoot radio all the way up here in this northwest corner. Easter to you. This is Dodge. Thank God. Happy Easter. Watch. Is that what they call them? Yeah, the watch of wrists. Oh, Jesus. 318. Heard it all when you said it all. Well, there you have it. praise that pays.
Righty, I guess I got no conditions, right?
I guess you don't.
This little Fairport radio ain't got enough, and I guess, look.
Uh-oh, his brain got fried.
Oh, just go ahead.
Couldn't think of what to say.
These old knees in a breeze. Barefoot radio up there in the northwest corner said it.
Well, before you get them knees in the you're gonna play Dodge